Ba ba da ba da ba da ba doo 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 ba doo ba doo. Oh, it's me. I wonder fucking head. Shut up, you. Why can I hear myself? I can hear something. Freak me out. Collect and process data. Lick it. I said fucking lick it, mate. Jason! No pause, man. No need to pause. They can actually lick it. I washed it today. You ever played this game? I know RP played this game. I don't know anyone else who has. I like this. I like this intro. Yeah, I knew you were coming, so I put the jumper on specially. What's it like? What would you give it out of 10? Solid 7. If I like XCOM, will I like this? PSPlus streaming's really fucking good now, isn't it? I haven't even downloaded it. I'm just playing it through streaming it. No, that's the one I think I played with you. The multiplayer one. This is single player, like turn-based XCOM style, I think. You might be thinking Fireteam Elite, I think.
Please be mindful of docking bay protocol at all times. Wayland Utah, building better worlds.
Where'd you want it? I think they came out the same year. So easy to mix them up.
All vessels, be advised. Due to local storms, we currently have no contact with Lethe. Just hold tight until planetfall. We'll guide you as long as we're in range. USS Otago from Pioneer Control. All transit corridors show green. You are cleared to begin proving trials. Try not to hit the planet. Over.
Can't guarantee
Roger,
that,
Roger.
Pioneer Control, but we'll We'll see what we can do. Over and out.
Alright, brother. Thank you for waiting. Hey, Liam. Yeah, it should have been more, bro. It should have been more. I can't lie. We should have won. We should have beaten by 2 goals. We should have either scored more or conceded less. But a win's a win. Tough game. Take them back to the Emirates, beat them there. Go into the final. Yeah, I think we should have. I'm 90% sure. Nine out of 10 times we go through, so. Oh, that's so far so good, presentation-wise. Very nice. Don't think I would have chosen red there for the Dark Descent. Probably just put it in white and then flash the aliens blue. It is, yeah. It's I think it's turn-based. It's even turn-based.
Any news from Lethe, Hayes?
Sorry, sir. We're having a hard time reaching anyone. That storm probably...
Damn. Must be one hell of a hurricane to cut us from the whole planet.
Chief Administrator, I'm showing a weight discrepancy on the Bentonville's manifest. They just asked for a takeoff accreditation, but half the shipment is still at dock.
Half, you say? Well, we just earned a bonus. I'll allow them to take off right away.
Protocol dictates.
How many times? Company protocol doesn't mean anything out here. What works, works. And we're already behind schedule.
Director Price?
Isn't here. And if I do recall correctly, Deputy Administrator Hayes,
Stain shirt, red nose.
So
Man's a
get the hell
drinker.
off my command deck and let me do my job.
Shouldn't be in charge. Misogynist, probably beats his wife and kids.
I don't care what McDonald says. Something is wrong here. I can
Alright, hit me with it then.
Camera security feed just as well from my office.
Left my camera. Okay. Hit us with it, Jason. Investigate the supply shuttle Bentonville. Reach your office. Check the camera feed. Join a mission. You'll have to come. That you will not believe how much you can save. So swing on by and then purchase things till your broke price is so low that you'll need a great sword to plash them all any lower. Would be illegal, really. Oh! Shit, desktop audio. There you go, you get a second, you get the second bit. Every day's a sale, every sale's a win. Bet not now or kick yourself later. Every day's a sale, every sale's a win. Bet not now, charge you a markup. Every day's a sale, every sale's a win. Better buy now or you'll cry all night. Every day's a sale, every sale's a win. Every day is great when you're me.
Huh? Hey, where am I?
What's that?
Hey there, guys. What's up?
This thing's weird, 2B. Let's kill it.
No clipping, no clipping.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, what was that?
So here's a problem we've got. If I leave desktop audio on, PlayStation 5 audio will echo. So I have to turn it off. So we're not going to have audio. Well, I'll get them. You won't. You won't get any audio alerts. So I have to turn desktop audio off for PS5 audio echoes. Echo. That's what I'm saying. That's the wrong one. There we go. We're back. Hey. Thank you, Jason. Needed a bit of exercise today. Had a bit of drumming earlier, but... Right, box to target, main objective, secondary objective, target with brackets. Top left of your screen. Follow the objective. It's a wonderful phrase. Move then. Oh, there. Sorry, missus. Doors with green lights will open automatically. Nice. That's good.
You look troubled, Administrator.
Working Joe's.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Thank you,
Fucking
Daniel.
stay out my way.
But no. I'm just having one of those days, you know?
Another argument with Administrator McDonald.
How did you guess?
I may be synthetic, but I'm not blind. Are you sure I can't be of assistance?
No. It's my problem, and I'll take care of it. I just need to reach my office.
Of course. But I'm afraid this corridor is closed due to maintenance. You'll need to detour through the cafeteria.
Just needed something a bit more casual tonight, Alpha. Bit more casual. Watch Dogs is a bit heavy, man. It's a bit hardcore. Like, I'll get back on that soon. Yo, Marie! Hello there, how are you?
I heard no one's picking up on the planet. Not even Jackson's Landing.
Really?
They
I have
did.
a friend there. I hope he's okay.
We should have won by more, though.
Man.
I know, I said earlier RP's played this. He's the only person I know that's played it. So, yeah. Gonna give it a go, see if it... I doubt it'll hold up to, like, XCOM. I know it won't hold up to Marvel Midnight Suns. Yeah, I'm not into it, man. I told you, I didn't enjoy the first series. Shame, really, but... Yeah, Marie, we should have won by more, can't lie. We absolutely dominated most of the game,
Administrator Hayes? Are you lost? Do you need me to show you to...
Good win at Stamford Bridge, take them back to the Emirates. Get the dub there, through to the final against City. Yeah, we were 2-0 up at one point, yeah. Then they got it back 2-1, then we went 3-2 pretty much straight away. And then they got it to 3-2, and then we game kind of fizzled out. Mind you, we could have won it in the end as well. We had chances at the end, but they played quite well, to be honest.
You couldn't find your own ass with
brand new
both hands.
manager,
A
new
pass.
manager bounce. So I think we'll do them at Argaff, no problem. Yeah. There should be.
Supply shuttle
Accessibility
Bentonville
is key.
Secure for launch. All
I imagine
crews,
there are,
this is your 2-minute warning.
I imagine you can probably find like a some kind of custom one, maybe, Jason. Select the highlight console to use it with triangle up. Use your computer. Once selected, the interactive element may offer various interactive options.
Welcome, Administrator
Is it?
Hayes.
Is it a bit long? We'll try and rush through it.
What the hell's going on down there?
Marie, you got your win, right? On that that boss on I will not forget tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow? Golf? Mini golf, new course. Are you talking about... You did, Marie, yeah. I'm very proud of you all. Did Iffy got his as well? Did Bean get hers today? Resi shirt? I thought I was tonight. Oh, nice, well done. I know Bean was trying to get one today, but she had a migraine, whatever you want to pronounce it. So I don't know if she actually got it done or not. Oh, poor Beano. Poor Beano.
Where's Chief Durant?
Settling the labor dispute on the rally.
Then you'll have to do.
Yeah,
Gather
10
security
PM,
team
yeah.
and come with me.
Not a chance.
Alpha, I'm not that fucking interested
Told us
anymore.
you'd be stirring up trouble again. I ain't getting involved. Take it up with him.
Thanks for nothing.
They've almost ruled fucking out. To be honest, there is a petition going. I've seen a thing for it today. Hang on. I didn't actually look into it, but they've started a petition. PSVR without parole and the subreddit. VR2 mode RE9 request. If you want to support the cause, comment on this Sony video. And then there was a fucking petition on here yesterday. There, Resi 9 petition 2 days ago. I doubt it'll do any good, but I signed. Yeah, I think they've said there's literally no plans for a VR version this time. I'm fucking gutted. I'll be honest, I'm gutted, man. And, because I won't be playing it. If there's no VR version, I won't be playing it for at least 2 years in the hope that one comes. Or when it comes to PC, play a mod. I'll play a mod on PC once there's a good mod for it. I'm fortunate now to have a PC, I guess, so I can wait for a VR mod on PC. Greetings, Wayland Gitani worker. Please select your floor. Docking.
Before. What is the quickest way there?
Open the map. Mako's location is displayed along with the detection range and the camera angle. On the left of the map screen, all mission jets. Marvel Midnight Suns is like one of my favourite games ever. You could probably play that with one hand. Are you starting to lose mobility? You fucking pussy, man. Just rip it off. What's up with you? Pull your hair out. You've never been in a fight. Jesus. You might want to get a PC. Trade your PS5 in. Because obviously you can get a mouse with everything on it, right? But games like this, I guess. I mean, I could probably play this one on, dude, I imagine. Strategy games are always good, because especially turn-based ones. Do I have to get off this now? Oh, back button. What's back? Circle.
Those fucking storage hoppers in...
Supply shuttle Bentonville is cleared for launch. Remember, all unauthorized breaks taken by non-officer grades will automatically be deducted from leave allowance.
VR games, Pistol Whip. Pistol Whip, I think Synth Riders even has a one-handed mode. Beat Saber, I imagine. I don't know if Beat Saber, if you have to have two Beat Sabers or not, or if you can do it with one. I mean, DayZ's fucking hard enough for two hands. There's that many bastard controls on it.
Help me.
Hold on. You're going to be all right.
Cargo bay.
Strategy games are going to be your best at all, mate. Detective games, interactive movies,
Stay with
walking
me.
sims, strategy games, puzzle games.
Keep it together. You need to see what's in there.
Bro, I played Marvel Midnight Suns. That's like one of my favourite ever games. That's amazing. You could definitely play that. You can hold triangle in the environment to order your character to light up the corresponding area.
Better take his pistol. And hope whatever's in there doesn't know I can't aim for shit.
Did I get it? Pick it up then. Oh, triangle.
That's the Bentonville. What were they holding in these things?
Fucking Xenos, mate. You might want a better gun.
What is all this? That is not trimonite. Shit, there's something in here.
Bro, you come in telling me the game's amazing, and you tell me the tutorial's wank. Now you're telling me the stealth part's frustrating. You're putting me off now. I might switch to Pacific Drive already.
I can't leave that thing running loose. I need to lock this damn door. There's a welder back there.
Oh yeah, by the way, I watched all of Welcome to Wrexham in 3 days. All 32 hours of it. All 32 hours of it in 3 days. What a fucking show that is. And listen, I said it already. I think it's one of them documentaries. You don't have to be a football fan to enjoy it. A lot of it's just like the human stories, the fucking story of the town. This sort of, it's so fucking good. I must have cried 6 times, man. It was brilliant.
Time to get it sealed up. Whatever that thing is, can't chew its way through a door. Keep it together, Michael.
In the first series, they were half an hour each. First 2 series, they were half an hour each. The second 2 series, about 45 minutes each. So actually, it's not quite that long. It's not quite 32 hours. Probably about 28 hours total or something. Interact with the door? Why? I'm going to seal it shut. Fucking wrecks it. Funnily enough, right, I only concentrate on the Premier League, so I didn't know how they'd done over the past since Ryan Reynolds. Since Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney took over the club. I only knew they got promoted once, and I couldn't remember which season it was. So I was pretty blind to it all, so it was fucking brilliant for me. Obviously, if you know anything, don't put it in case anyone wants to watch it, but those 2 guys, man, what fucking legends they are. They've done massive amounts of good for that town, and maybe for Wales in general, for your entire homeland, pal. That was Scottish. Hang on. Bloody brilliant, isn't it? What they done for Wrexham and the Welsh communities, like. Bloody brilliant, RP. So they have. Isn't it?
What are you talking about?
The dock crew and Cargo Bay 4 are dead.
Dead? That's not funny.
Something got loose and killed.
Power failure. Power failure. Engaging emergency generators.
What just happened?
Fuckers! Little fuckers! There's loads of them!
Security. I need to get to security.
Late taker, bro. Don't fight it. Become it.
What the hell is happening? Everyone's dying in there. The Bentonville. I can't let that happen. Otago?
Nah, man.
The Colonial Marines.
Maybe if it was in VR, like fucking thingy made me
USS
scream.
Otago. This is
Rogue
Administrator
invasion,
Hayes.
rogue
There's
incursion.
some kind of infestation aboard. Otago, you have to intercept the Bentonville before it leaves the system. Can you hear?
That game actually made me scream. Like, scream. One of the best VR games, man.
Last few.
Oh my god, I just screamed like a little girl in the minute.
This game has 9 tenths.
I actually screamed like a girl. Like a little baby girl.
YouTube at
Oh, just-
LionBobrick3917. Only really
Exactly.
scream in fear.
And I did correct myself after that. Because I shouldn't have said girl or baby girl. I should have just said scream like a baby. I did correct myself. It just got clipped out.
Yes, Alien Rogue Incursion is creepy.
Bro, that might be the scariest game I played. I don't know. It's that or Resi 7 in VR. Those are the two. Those are the two scariest VR games I've ever played. Fucking brilliant, both of them.
Me, Otago.
Please copy. Is everything alright? Please copy.
Damn it! Comms are down.
Yeah, I felt bad straight
Exit
away.
from here. I
Because
need to get to the comms room.
I'm not a girl and I screamed. I screamed like a grown man, let's face it. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. Follow the green.
Lewis? Are you in there? I need
Lewis!
access to the comms room. Lewis, answer me, damn it!
Go away!
They'll fix you, Lewis.
Open the damn door!
They fix
No
everything.
way! It's staying locked to keep those things out!
You think that'll help? They're in the vents.
Vents?
Shit! Lewis! Lewis!
They ain't fixing that, Lewis.
Alert. Alert. Station integrity compromised.
Manning?
It's out there. It's waiting for me.
Manning, you can't stay here.
No! It can't see me here. Go away! Go away!
Okay, just keep your head down, right?
Get in a locker, bro. None of you lot played Isolation. Tell me to go that way. But I can't because of the fire. We didn't start the fire.
External damage detected
fuck's
on
sake.
Sector Deck 5. All maintenance, cruise to your stations.
Let's just go. Not this fucking way. Right, out here. Yeah. Got one step ahead of you. Can't fucking see. Where am I? Right, I'm there. I need to go this way. Put a marker down. I can't fucking see it. Turn left. Oh, cool.
Daniel, you alright?
Deputy Administrator, it appears that these creatures have destroyed our communication system.
Why would they do that? They're animals.
Walkabout mini golf as well, Jason.
I have no idea. I wish I could help you further.
Shit, the Bentonville. I need to stop that ship. Daniel, our planetary quarantine protocols. They're still operational, aren't they?
I do believe so, Deputy Administrator.
What do I do? Those things have to come from the planet. If even one gets off-world. No, there's no choice. I could stop them.
Deputy Administrator, you're only following the Wayland-Yutani containment procedures. The Cerberus protocol was specifically designed for a situation like this. What you're doing is only right.
Right. Yes.
I gotta go all the way back and fucking round. Oh no, look, this way, you dick. Wait, no, because that's... Is that going to join on to that? Might do. In here, man. You're fucking taking the piss, aren't you? Go through here. And there ain't no way. There ain't no way out of here. What about here? Nope. Oh yeah, I'm already getting annoyed at RP, not gonna lie. What kind of a tutorial is this? You're right. It's fucking shite. Bro, it's fucking shite. I can't even get through here. Where have I got to go? Oh, why am I going there? I don't need to go there, you sausage. What a sausage, mate. Where am I? My bad, my bad. This is my fault. Oh, where the fuck am I? Right, come out, come out, come out, come out, come out, come out. Get back out, get back out. All the way back to where you were. I'll be back. Alright, Jason. You binned it. Listen, it's only a little test day, I'll be honest. If it proper drags me in, maybe, but I'm probably going to try Pacific Drive or something else. Might try out Mickey Mouse game, it's supposed to be quite good, somebody said. Rebrushed or something, is it called? We're getting some good games on Extra this month. Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Expeditions, Mudrunner, something else. A few others.
Warning, 3 ships detected. USS Otago, Bentonville, Baldwin. Will be caught in the high orbit interdiction radius. Please confirm command.
I am so sorry.
I played Mudrunner and SnowRunner. This is a different one. This one's called Expeditions.
Contaminant vectors. Stand by.
It's the one that came between SnowRunner and Roadcraft. Should be like SnowRunner, but like smaller missions and that, not as frustrating. A bit easier. Give me another reason to bust the wheel out. You got that one, yeah? Oh, yeah. How come? What did he not do that Snow Runner and Mud Runner do?
Engaging targets.
Tolerance for games is very low. Oh, I won't be playing multiplayer anyway.
It had to be done.
Time for you to die, mate. I don't know what you got that pistol for. I like it. Cool. Oh, really? Barely fucking see anything. Hang on, can you see anything at all? Because I can barely see anything. There you go, it's a bit better. We didn't start the fizzle. It was always till the world was. Oh, fuck that. Fuck it. Alright, maybe another time. Didn't grab me. Should have just started like XCOM, man. Give me a team. Let me go. Right, what else we got? Assassin's Creed Mirage. Yeah, another life when we're both cats. Wait, was that Spider-Man 2? No, Spider-Man Remastered. Right, hang on. What's this month's free games? This, this, and this. Don't care about this. Don't know what this is. No, 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 not for me. What about this? 4.5 stars. Oh! Who tried tabs?
A long time ago, on a very peculiar day, my mirror lured someone out of his bed.
It's just a platformer. Looks like it. Yeah. Oh, what is that tabs? I know it was a bit of a meme game, but is it actually any good? it doesn't make me laugh, yeah. Oh, Mickey, yeah. Oh no, we don't need download. What are you doing? 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 Oh, bro, I'd forgotten all about Ken. Yeah, I'd forgotten all about that. Nice. I've saved Christmas money as well. But I was this close the other day, right? I fucking did. I was going to get Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 for VR. It was on sale, right? 23 quid. I've spent the night doing a load of research for, yeah, I'm going to get this tomorrow. Woke up next day, the fucking sale had ended. I was wounded. So I've got to wait now until it drops again. Oh, fuck me! Pricks. Alright, campaign. Intro. Clubs. What do I do? Defeat the blue team. Place units. Right. Now what? Spear throwers. That's what I've got there. Go. Oh, what the fuck is this camera? What the fuck? Okay, I need invert y-axis. Thank you. Turn down fucking... Oh, I can't. It's too sensitive. Get wrecked, dickhead. Kill him! Throw a spear at him then! Been good. Select unit. How do I delete a unit? There, circle. Circle. I'll fucking put you further back in a minute. Yeah. But select Clubber Lang. Alright, go! Oh, come on, boys. I won. This is shit. Who said it's pretty good? RP and Alpha. I'm banning you both from the chat. 30 seconds, okay? Except I've got no control. It's just... It's automatic. But it's hardly Mountain Blade, you know? It's hardly Mountain Blade. Get him! 2 onto the knee. 2 onto the dick. Fucking hell. Right, hang on. Right. Clubber Langs. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Select unit. Where my spear guys gone? Oh, there they are. Is that them? No, why is it only giving me Clubman? I've only got Clubman now. Go! I fucking hate the camera as well. See you later. That's enough of that. That's enough of that one, mate. What are you trying to do to me here? Right, what's the newest games? Recently added. Horizon Lego. Might try that. This was pretty good. I actually quite enjoyed that. What's this? Wolong. Is this like Dark Souls? Team Ninja. Hey, they made Neo. Neo was good. Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol World. It's a driving game. Oh no, it's all sorts. Where's Kitten? If it was kittens, I'd have it. Fuck dogs. I used to love dogs, but fuck them. Ooh, Tomb Raider. Ooh, Talos 2. Ooh, Tomb Raider. Ooh, this is supposed to be quite good, isn't it? As Dust Falls. Like a story game. I don't think you do much in it though. I think you literally just watch the fucking film. This is supposed to be pretty good as well. Invincible, I think. Harold Halibut. Was it? Oh yeah, the remake. I was never a big fan of the original, I'll be honest. But that might be much better. I don't know if I want to get into a big game now. Because I've got my big games at the moment that I've got to play through. Resident Evil 2, Nemesis. They're OGs though. I did. It was alright. I was playing it on stream over Christmas. Well, when it dropped. Played it for about an hour, but it was a bit frustrating. I can't lie. There were bits of just running around hitting things. Jack. Oh, what? Nemesis. No, not tonight. I think I've played some of these before, so I've been down this far. Yeah, I've definitely been down this far. Is this like reskinned? Yes. Is it like has it got new controls? 4.5 stars. Oh, I don't know what fucking play. I don't really feel like playing anything. Let me try this. A Dark Souls style thing. I can just jump straight into this and start killing things. Should we just put Hitman on? It's too late now, but... Prioritize FPS. I mean, I'm on a fucking pro, so surely we can have both. What didn't you like about Pacific Drive, bro? It's almost universally loved. What didn't you like about that RP?
Elixir, the secret of the eternal.
Bad guys, good guys, evil. Defeat the evil. I get it. I get it. Pick a weapon up, kill the evils. Fucking Daenerys Stormborn. Well, that doesn't fucking change anything at all. Alright, whatever, let's go. Hair colour. The fuck? Stayed grey. Oh. Sorry. Oh.
Finally. After all this time.
FOV's a bad one. You'll lick your fucking lips at me, mate.
As long as
I'm
we
not
have
sexy,
you,
but-
victory is still possible. Consider that a talisman of protection. It may just save your life one day.
Point me towards the bad guys. Fucking invert the camera, man.
Take this. I'm sure it will prove useful. It's a medicine created from refined chi. With it, you can heal most wounds.
Cheers, bro. Yeah. Don't you think I know that? I was forged in the fires of FromSoft, mate.
I don't think we
Yeah, you know what? I might just play Dark Souls 1. And I'm going to play that in VR.
Perhaps if we can climb past that watchtower.
What watchtower? This one. Hey, dickhead. You're dead.
Impressive. I knew I was right in trusting you.
Alright. Well, you've just made a decision for me if it's available. Audio. Language? No fucking language settings. I want language settings are there. Hey! Hey! What's the lock on? There. There's a parry. Good night, RP. Love to meet you, RP. And the little ones. I don't like the controls in this. Deflect. There is parry. Circle. Wait, what? Dodge, circle, circle, or left circle? Okay, double circle. Alright. Let's go, dickhead. How do I heal? Well, that's cool. I like that. There we go. Up on D-pad.
Underestimating an enemy with high morale is certain to end badly.
Oh, it's fast. Parry's good though. I've already done that.
model turbines were mostly peasants who suffered from political corruption and natural
You're
disasters.
a peasant.
Yet, they have deteriorated into mere bandits who prey on others who are also weak. Whatever could have changed them to this extent, I wonder.
Probably you not shutting up. Bonfire. Oh, rest.
One wrong step and we are done for. We must tread carefully. How have such unworldly
Secret
things
boss.
found their way here?
Morale points and half you what? Don't care. Don't think we'll be playing this either.
I shall protect you from further harm. Tend to your
Fuck,
wounds.
protect me from harm! Are you fucking mad? You're doing nothing. Nah, that's getting off as well. I'm not in the fucking mood for anything tonight, I tell you. Bye bye. Bye bye. I might just have to watch something. Assassin's Creed? No. We'll save that. Okay, this. Puzzle game. No problem. Sorry. What? Why? Oh, because I put the fucking number 2. The double I. Oh, suck it. I'll fail to update your category if you carry on, mate. A prophet hath no honour in his own country. I have always felt that a human being could only be saved by another human being. Well, that's not true. James Brown. Doggos, dolphins, horses. They've all saved people. Probably other animals. Primates. Oh, Liam, I never finished the fucking Witness, did I? Or the blueprints. Fuck, man. Oh, will I ever go back to those? I don't know. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your friend, and I am called Elohim.
Hello, Elohim. This is my garden, mate. Probably a few. But I do have my pad, remember? I do have my pad. Oh, you fucker. I'm stuck on the first puzzle, are you kidding me? No, there must be another one back there. Must have to go backwards. Oh, no. Wait, I can walk through? What? What? Why can't I... Why can't I walk through that one but not the other one? They look the same. New mini golf course tomorrow. Hawaiian.
Is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while. Soon you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel.
Take the L.
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish. But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
She's not been very well for a while, but she's back. But I don't know what to fucking play. Fuck, I need to... I'm gonna have to start that again. Yeah. I'm just not in the mood, I'll be honest. Tonight, I just don't think I'm in the mood for anything like... It's mostly VR stuff. What's this? Don't even know what this is. Somerville. 3.5 stars. Oh, is this like Inside? That kind of thing. And that sailing game I had. This might be alright. You know what? Good idea. That's a fucking good idea, that. That is a good idea. We haven't played that in fucking ages. I'd forgotten about that game. Bang on, man. That's an absolute banger of a suggestion. Absolute banger. Fuck the PlayStation. Let's play Time Guesser. That is a fucking banger, mate. Need some music. Is there a fucking category for that? Just chatting, innit? I doubt there's a category for Time Guesser. Fucking hell, there is. Copyright free classical music. Bang. Public domain. What a fucking shout that is, Liam. Alpha likes this as well. Pretty good at this. Don't know if Marie's still with us. Right. London. Well, UK. What's it say on his fucking arm? Oh, we fuck. That's Ireland. Alba. Is Alba Island? Can't hear. Of course you can't. Bang. There you go. Well, it's Albert Island, Scotland. Marie, yeah, you ever played Time Guesser before? It's like GeoGuessr, but with dates added in. Well, it is GeoGuessr, but you have to get the year as well. We used to play it all the time when I first started streaming.
I have a little.
Remember the best one we ever got? Hang on, let me just... because I don't know if I've got anything in my downloads. 1 second. The best one we ever got was mad. Oh, it's in pictures, isn't it? I've got it in pictures, I think. Screenshots? Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, when I gave you the exact coordinates.
I don't... was that this one? I don't know if that was this one. We fucking nailed it.
3970. January is when we get all the new public domain properties.
We see Elgato.
We see Elgato no signal.
You shouldn't do. You should see that. I'm seeing Thingy on OBS.
Now we're back.
Oh, it was just you. You're late. Same thing, Marie, but with dates. And it's like you get photos rather than like just a picture from Google Images. So that's the best we ever did. 49,231 out of 50,000. Incredible score. Right, we're in Scotland. This music's fucking freaking me out. Let's move on. Right. Somewhere up here. Start of Glasgow. Glasgow or Edinburgh, I reckon. What's this building? We got any... Fuck. What have we done here? There we go. Bean's really good at this. What's this? Is that Google?
They both masked.
Oh, good shout. COVID time. Good shout. It's 2019 to 2023. Well, 2020 to 2023. I think that was mask time. I'm going to go 2022. 2020 to 2022. We'll go 2021. What the fuck is this thing? Is that Google? I mean, it's the Google colors, right? It looks like it's some kind of merman with a... What's empty? Lockdown. Doesn't look like a G. It's definitely a G, bro. The green bit in the middle is. The green bit is a G. Well, Google's colours are green, blue, yellow, and red. Yeah, this is some kind of Google thing. Yeah. Courthouse, town hall, something like that. Library, maybe. You alright, mate? Don't be sad.
I've never seen a Google symbol like that.
Well, you have now.
Is it 5GLUL?
Oh, maybe.
YouTube at LiamboBrick3917.
I don't think so.
Social distancing kappa.
Heavy. Clyde. Commonwealth Games. Glasgow. We got Glasgow right. There he is. The G might be for Glasgow then, I don't know. There he fucking is though. How often are the Commonwealth Games? Every 4 years, so 2022. 2022 Glasgow Town Hall. Where the fuck's that then? Should we do a drop? Oh, university? It's gonna be somewhere around here. Should we have a drop it? We ain't had a drop it in months. Give us a drop it, man. Let's have the first drop it. Oh yeah, of course it is. Someone hit the drop it. Make a fucking hurry up, because my wrist's going. Drop it!
I wanted to make sure before we do LOL.
Just fucking drop it! Fucking hell, sitting there wanking my mouse round.
Drop.
That'll do, Marie. You know what? There's a Twitch command.
Matter of fact,
That's it.
and think before you fuck a little skateboard beat. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot, park it like it's hot, park it like it's hot.
Hey, I missed her, man. I missed her. Right, we're going there. Glasgow 2022. Bang! Fucking yes! Not bad. 1 year off, bastard. Glaswegian Police returning the Commonwealth Games mascot Clyde to a primary school after it was stolen for over 7 years by a local. Fucking how'd you keep that hidden for 7 years? And what were you doing with it? He looks traumatized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streets away. Location 4986 out of 5,000. Marie? Great drop. Great fucking drop, Marie.
Yeah, was Iffy doing with that guy?
Yeah.
Probably
Yes.
stuff in him.
Yes. That's why Iffy had to leave Glasgow. They found out who fucking stole Clyde. You know what? We might have found that place if it had zoomed in. The city chambers. You were spot on. But that's a good drop, Marie. We zoom out to there. It's bang on. 4950. Well, it's a good start. 9936 out of 10,000. That's a fucking banger of a start. Very happy. Right. This looks like Middle Eastern, maybe Turkish. Oh, it's Urdu maybe. So it could be Pakistan. Hey, there we go. It's Israel. Oh man, wait. Do you think I can remember my African countries? Do you remember? I went all the way around the coast. I did the mind memory game. Egypt. What was it? A pharaoh in a car skidding. Egypt, the pharaoh in the car. What? Oh, it was the kind of car. What car was it? Sudan. It was a Sudan car. Egypt, Sudan. And he slides into like a coffee shop where the waiter is carrying a tray, Eritrea. Alright, maybe. Just wait a minute. Egypt, Sudan, Eritrea. He dropped the tea on my mate's... Oh, well, not my mate. The guy I watch streamer. He's a Somalia. On his tan jeans, Tanzania. Egypt, Sudan, Eritrea, Somalia, Tanzania. He says fuck or something like that. What could that be? Ah, fuck. Bollocks, swearing. I know there's 7 and 7. We got first 14. Djibouti. He dropped it on his booty. Djibouti. Right, I'll stick with M6 because I can't remember the rest of that one. Then we moved down here. It was Elon Musk. So South Africa. On his left shoulder was a devil or Satan or something. And then on his right shoulder was my ex-girlfriend being the angel. That was Democratic Republic of Congo. What was in between? South Africa. Satan. Oh, you know what? I can't remember it. After Democratic Republic of Congo, it was Congo. And then it was something to do with a little animal. Guinea. Something Guinea, New Guinea? Not New Guinea. No, not Papua New Guinea. There's something New Guinea. Oh, right. Let's find out. We're going to have to remind myself. Sorry. So it was Egypt, Sudan, Eritrea, Djibouti. Oh, I'll put Somalia first. Somalia's after Djibouti. It's on the booty of my Somalia. Can you believe it? That's what he said. He didn't swear. He said, can you believe it? You ruined my tan jeans, my Tanzania. Mozambique. Where did the Mozambique come in? I can't remember what we thought of for Mozambique. So then he went to South Africa. Namibia. Nazi Elon, Nazi. Angel, Angola, the angel on one side. Oh yeah, my ex-girlfriend was the devil on the other side. Then he went to Democratic Republic of Congo. Then Gabon. Michael Gambon holding a guinea pig. That's what it was. God damn it. I haven't done it in so long. The images disappeared. But we got it back. Anyway. Mind Palace. Right, Israel. Right, what we're looking at here, it looks like no, look at this one. This is like what, 50s? Late 50s. It's 50s or 60s. I'm gonna say 60s. We need like Cosmic or DNL for the motor vehicle part. I think this car here especially looks a bit 50s to me, like Jetsons style. And it looks quite shiny. I think it's late 50s. Alpha thinks we've had it before. I don't know. I can't remember it. I wouldn't remember them if we had the last one we had. But there's no more English. The Arab Israel Bank.
YouTube at Liambobrick 3917.
Need to dust off, yeah. Defo. I guess we just go to Tel Aviv, right?
God sidetracked a police chase, just drove by.
Got sidetracked as a police. Woo, woo, woo. I think we just go Tel Aviv.
Choppers, highway patrol, and city cops.
Or do we? Do we go? Yeah. 59? 59, Tel Aviv. Bang. 64 in Haifa. Maccabi Haifa. Made me think of this.
Fuck Israel.
Hey, no politics tonight, Marie.
Too sexy for this shirt. So sexy. And I'm too sexy for my hat. Too sexy for that hat. What do you think about that?
I'm a marble.
You know what I mean.
I mean.
ISO, your little puzzles in my mind palace. What?
I've never seen this one.
Yes, in my mind palace, of course. I think it's the process of elimination in my mind palace. I'm too sexy for those teapots. Too sexy for these chips. Too sexy for this cigarette. Too sexy for this nicotine patch. Too sexy for this molecule. Too sexy for these spectacles. Too sexy for... What's that? That minefield?
Very good, Liam. Very good.
Sort of happened.
I've actually never seen that one before. I'm a model, you know what I mean. Ah, you know what? That's still not bad. Next round. Oh, what a fucking photo that is, by the way. You what? Is that the Rock of Gibraltar? What a fucking photo that is! Yo, you're never taking a better photo. Whatever that photographer, he peaked that day. He peaked that day. I can't. Fucking nice. That's the understatement of the year, man. God damn! I mean, this maybe it'd be better if that wasn't there. That fucking tower. Isn't this the Rock of Gibraltar here? Why do I think that? Where the fuck is that? Is that what we argue? Yeah. Isn't that somewhere near Spain? I don't even know where it is.
YouTube, let Lambo Brick 3917. That tells so many stories.
Done it. Is this it? This part? Yeah, a little bit up from there.
From the tip of the south bit, move up on the right.
Yeah, yeah, you were right. You got it.
Until you get the hang.
Well, that's there. So the airfield's somewhere. Well, fucking there, mate. Bang. Now then. It's obviously going to have some kind of historical context. Did we hand that shit back at some point? It might be around then. I mean, look at these fucking... Yo, that is a photo, mate. I love this photo. The searchlights... It almost looks faked. Like this here. What the fuck is this? That can't be the moon. Is that the moon? Or is that just some lucky cloud with some light bouncing off it? Oh, I love that photo, man. Black and white photography is so badass. Right, let's pool our collective guesses. Everyone stick a year in the chat. It's a long exposure look. You can tell this guy's moved. It's a fucking photo and a half. Whoa, hang on. Right. Talk to me, Wiki.
Fuck it, 1944.
.44 for Alpha, right at the end of the war. I mean, the photo might be touched up. I think it's more modern. I think it's some kind of tribute, show, political thing, maybe meeting there. I mean, it might be. Why not? Let's go with you. I just think it's later. It's about the quality of the camera and the shot. I don't know. It's hard to fucking tell with photography, it is. These searchlights, though, would they all be there if they weren't necessary? They're obviously for fucking... Especially these ones on the top. 944, fuck it. Alpha's nailed it. Nobody else has said anything, so... Eee, Alpha! 943! A Douglas DC-3 being prepared for flight under the searchlights of the Rock of Gibraltar. RAF official photographer. Yo, give him a pay raise. 9947. Boom. We are back, mate. Bienvenue. Hjertenleger, velkommen. Oh, Marie, come on. That doesn't look German. That looks Scandinavian to me. I mean, it's in different... To be fair, there's different languages here. Lauga Vega? Is this Austria or something?
Yeah.
Smirline? No, that's not Austrian or German. That's Scandinavian, isn't it?
It's the same as the English.
What about this here? All Almen Fedapionusta? Is this Norway? Norwegian? No.
Iceland or Faroe Islands.
You think?
No.
Hey.
It's not.
Iceland Air. St. Petersburg? Oh, these are just different capital cities, I think. Right, well, let's just start at Reykjavik and have a think about this. Lauga Vega.
YouTube at LiamboBrick3917. Ferrari Christophsen is Scandinavian.
It's Iceland, the Lauga Vega hiking trail. Liam, it's such a shame you're on YouTube because you're going to be a bit behind, aren't you, everybody else? But it's a 34-mile trek through the island's southern highlands. It is Reykjavik. Right in this loop here. Somewhere around here. Operating service number 64. Fucking go, you can go. Well, you shut the fuck up and let me drive, you prick. This cool customer with his old geography teacher. You're happy. You've seen the camera. They've noticed the camera.
2002-ish.
I mean, yeah, fashion-wise, it looks that way, doesn't it? Early 2000s. I mean, I don't know what fashion's like in Iceland. Whether they... if they're a bit behind, if they keep up, if they don't care. But the car is definitely 2000s. I mean, this one isn't. This is an old one now. I think this could be anywhere 2000 to 2000 and probably 10. Should just go in the middle. 2000. Well, you say 2, I'll say 5. Let's go 3. Marie, if it's 2002, I apologize. You know what? I'm going with Marie. I'm going with the gang. They've been good tonight. I'm the only one who fucked a year up. Let's go with the gang. It's on you, Marie. Oh, 999. I was going higher. So well done, Marie. I was going to go 2005. We'd have been 6 off. 9585 out of 10,000. We are cooking. Our first time guesser back in probably fucking 6 months, mate. But I don't think we played this in about 6 months. We got 1 left out of the 5 for the first 5. Let's go. Yo, Hallow 1970. Hallow the 70s. Penstar. Ponks Zuza. It could be like Czech Republic or... well, it wouldn't be Czech Republic then, would it? It'd be like Yugoslavia or something, or... We need more. By the way, yeah, you are real. I thought you might be a mannequin, but you are actually real, I think. This is another cool fucking photo. Text isn't going to tell us much because this is probably an artist. I think it just means we're in Eastern Europe. Honks Zu Za ZSU ZSA. Why would you spell conks? Conks, easy. Who are you? Hungarian. Still alive. 79 years old. Born in 46. She's at least 20 there. So this is at least 66. I think it's probably a bit later. I think this is 70s. We can tell by the tech. Maybe not though. Wait, he? His? What? She? Oh, her husband. Why are they starting her Wikipedia page off talking about her husband? What the fuck is this? And a father-in-law and a brother. Her brother is the painter, Andras Konks. Her husband is a playwright. And her father-in-law was a prize-winning writer. Fuck me! Hey, these are from the arts. There we go. End of the 60s. That looks a bit more like it. Hey? That looked a bit more like it. She's definitely in the 70s here. Bro, where am I supposed to go in Hungary though? Just Budapest? Somewhere in Budapest, I guess? We might have to do a drop it here. Pick a side of the river and it looks like this is the shopping part. Oh really? Okay, there you go then. Good, big up the day.
Hungarian is in that family.
Right. For at least. Right, let me look at you, mate. Looks like fucking what's his name? What's that actor's name who always plays famous people and manages to look like them all? Michael Sheen. Fucking Michael Sheen. Michael Sheen in his 20s. It's fucking him. What's he doing there? It's fucking him, mate. If you could just stroke the aerial up and down, please, Magdalene. Thank you very much. We need to get the best picture, you see. Right, let's go. 70, let's just go 75. Late 60s, she looked younger than that. 78, I was born. These TVs were around when I was a kid. Let's go 75. We had a TV like this when I was a kid. I was born in 78. They'll probably be showing them off as brand new. We wouldn't have been able to afford a brand new one, so we would have bought an old one like that. Let's go 75. Gives a drop it in Budapest, man. Right, let's drop it for the win. Drop it should be on the alerts, or I think you just do exclamation mark drop it, one word. And can you be a bit quicker this time?
Matter of fact, you should take 4D and think before you fuck a little skateboard B. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. When the pigs try to get at you, park it like it's hot, park it like it's hot, park it like it's hot.
Right, we dropped it.
YouTube at Liambobrick 3917. Let's go.
We dropped it.
YouTube at Liambobrick 3917. Drop it.
Hey, fuck. That's my fault because I chose this side of the river because it looked more populated. But you know what? 4926. It was 1980. Fuck, it was a bit later. That's alright though. I think that's pretty good. Final score. That is a fucking great start. You're happy with late 30,000s. 35 to 40,000 you're happy with. 46,750. First day back. Look at those. Can't even... You can only see the black one in one of them. Oh, I did. Buddha and Pest, yes. That's a great fucking start. Actually, fantastic. Well done, people. That's a great score.
That's a great score. Top 5 ever for sure.
Do you reckon? I don't know, man. We've had some good scores. It might be up there. It might be top. I think it would be definitely like a top 20. I don't know about a top 10 or a top 5, but maybe. We've done some fucking good scores before, man. Right, I mean 34th Street East. But we need the city. Is that the Empire State Building? Because it kind of fucking looks like it. And these are those New York fucking fire escapes. And if Jaws is out, I mean, we might be able to get a 10,000 here.
Yeah, pretty sure it is.
I think that's New York. And Jaws was released when? 78? 75. "34th Street East and find a cinema." When you... Not quite. Not quite, Marie. Even I'm not that old. Yo, Mama's packing. Hey, I'm fucking... Okay. Alright, John. You can be fucking king of the crop today, mate. Those shades are badass, can't lie. I like them. I like them sunnies, man. Right, start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it in all New York. 34th, where the fuck is that going to be? West 16th, East 19th. We're looking for 34th East. 31st. Well, it's here then. There's the Empire East 34th. We're here. Somewhere. Zoom, 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 zoom. Now we can do this by where the Eiffel Tower, fuck me. Where the Empire State Building is. I can't really see it from above. Let me go back into the other view. There. Can't go street view on this, can I? That's a shame. But we're 1, 2, 3, 3.5. Well, that's where I've plonked it. How many blocks do we think we are away from the Empire State Building now? 5 or 6? I think we're a bit further away than that. That looks too close to me for that to be visible. There's also this building here. That building's probably still there. Let's have a look. Let's get down there, man. Is this that? Don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Is this the Empire State? Looks mad, doesn't it? I reckon this corner. There to there. That looks more like it. I mean, these fire escapes, will they still be sticking out? Probably not. I wish we had street view on this. That'd be cool. Oh, we got Oak Mahi. Obviously, these businesses are not going to be the same ones. This is like a doctor's and that now. This building, because it's long. This could be a cinema, right? You know what? I think this might be the building. Goes down, down, up. Are we here? In 1975? Show me! Bollocks! We were a bit further up. We were on the next street up. Fucking 9996! Yeah. Alright, we blame Liam for that one. Because look. Nearer down the end, by the park. We moved another block down. That's on the bow brick. But I think we were actually further up. I plonked it there first, didn't I? So he was actually right to go down. It's basically in between where I put it first and where Liam told me put it by the park. But that's fucking banging. 9996. Crowds lining up outside of a New York City cinema. Right, show me what the cinema looked like then. Oh, it was this building. Okay. Well fucking done though. That's an even better start than last time. 9,996 out of 10,000. What's next? Oh shit! Right, Saving Private Ryan, opening scene. That was filmed in... I'm joking. Right, when were the fucking Normandy beach landings? Hey, listen, we won't jump. This is in 44. Of course he was. It's not necessarily that. We'll double check. But I presume it is. It's a good place to start anyway. I mean, it fucking looks like it, but one beach looks like another at the end of the day. But for it to be in here, you'd think it was Normandy, right? If it was the set of Private Ryan now. That'd be a piss take. I don't... Well, you can see... Yeah, you... blah, blah, blah. You can see the fucking... Up here, Alpha, yeah, where all the gun turret things were. The pillboxes and that. That even looks like one there. I mean, we've got to go for it, right? Because it's... What else are we going to go for? But I presume they landed like this in places like Japan and stuff as well. Just think, man. Well, maybe let's not think, but how many of these guys made it? First one's off, it looks like. Unless these are fucking corpses. Where is the fucking Normandy beach? I don't fucking know.
YouTube at Liambo-Rick 3917. These army photographers are going hard today.
Right? Fucking New Jersey. I wondered what it is over there. Alright, it's at the top. Is it, I mean... we can find out. Whereabouts were the Normandy beach battles? What? No, the fucking... Oh, don't go in here. Oh, bastard, I've ruined it. It's there, look. That's the photo, isn't it?
It doesn't seem like there's much fighting. WTF Army D. And Omaha Beach didn't have as much.
Big. It's a big coastline. It's all this part. This might fuck us up. Just because how do you pick which part of the beach, right? What are we thinking? Somewhere along here? Find.
Camp Noisy.
Pretty much where we were, right? Right, left hand side. Just up from that. Alright, we'll go for Grand Camp Maisie. Which is here. Alright, here we go. Well, we'd be a bit out in the water actually.
That's where Omaha Beach is.
Okay. It was there, right? Okay, go! Aye, not bad! No, it's pretty bad. It's 11 kilometers, but it's not bad. There's the other side. US Army's 1st Division disembarking on Omaha.
Yeah, right a bit.
9996 and 9854. Yo, this might be even better this time. First 2 down, let's go. Finland. Linnanmäki. Oh, the Sting. When was the Sting released? Let me have a guess. 1970. 73. Okay, that's a good start. Sting's being advertised. 73. Helsinki sightseeing. Alright. Okie dokie, Dr. Jones. We might even get a fucking street name on this one. Ah, we're not gonna. Bro, that hat don't fit, man. What's going on? Why are you wearing a J-cloth for a t-shirt here for a shirt? What does that mean? Linnanmäki. Or is that a U? Is that ally or is that a U? Linnanmäki. It's an amusement park in Helsinki. Fucking Anthea Turner doing a Rear of the Year award. We might have to drop it here, I think. Oh, hang on. This is going to be like a train station or something, isn't it? These look like ticket machines. Hang on a minute. Hang on a goddamn minute. Where's your fucking train? Here we go. We're fucking here, you know? We're fucking here. I'm gonna guess that's in the middle and these people here are over this side. I'm going this, 1973, I'm going for it. Fucking yes! It was 1975! They got the film 2 years late, or they didn't take the damn thing down. Bastards! Oh! They got the film 2 years late, or they didn't change the poster. But, hey, what a location! 5,000 out of 5,000!
YouTube at LiamboBrick3917. This was all you.
That one was all me, you're right, but I fucked it up. I should have slowed down. I got too confident with the film poster. But we'll take it. We'll take that. Nothing less than 9,000. That's the lowest score we've had so far. Centrale restaurant, Bar Centrale, the Balmont Club. This is a confusing one. Okay. Okay. $17 more Street. More Street, London. Wait a minute, mate. Wait a fucking minute, mate. This looks like that. Yo, are we in Mayfair? Hey. Right, let me find the Thames. We've got the EastEnders bit and then up there. Somewhere around here.
YouTube at LiamboBrick3917. Could be London.
London, mate. Fucking London. There's Sarah Square Gardens. Right. From there. Right. Come down the Strand. So you get to the big road and then follow it up. Down the Strand, big road. Follow it up. Sarah Square Gardens. Oh no, I found that here already. It might do. Sarah Street, Oxford Street. Is this Oxford Street here? Oxford Circus. Why don't you tell me the street name on this? Right, it's okay. It's okay. We don't need that. We can just find this little bit. Come up here until you get to this road coming at an angle, and then there's like two triangle bits joined together. Up here. There's that main road going that way. And they're the two triangle bits. It's fucking here, mate. Moore Street. I think we're here. Triangle-y bit. Triangle-y bit. I think we're fucking right here. We just need a date. 60s? Ice Station Zebra. What the fuck is that? Is that a film? If that's a film, we might be in again. I think that is a film. It is 960 fucking 8, baby. What's this Centrale shit? This is putting me off, these weird spellings, but I guess London. We've got an Italian restaurant here, so... Centrale. Film or show. Well, it says Cinerama underneath, so... It says MGM there. MGM presents. Martin. Production. Martin. Well said, Liam. Bro, Cinerama. The trailer's Cinerama. By Martin. Produced by Martin Ranserhoff. Martin Ranserhoff's production. Casinos. Bro, we're not going to get it, but if it's not that, then whatever. We can't blame us. 1968, right there, bang. Fucking 70, bastard. Oh, they didn't take the sign down again. I've been done in by fucking 2 years both times. Because they didn't change the damn sign. 9800 again. Whoop, whoop. Oh, you do get a street view. Well, we're in the street view. What about? Oh no, that's covering the map. First three have been brilliant. What have we lost? 400... About 420 points, something like that. We're on about 9,500 and some... 49,500 and something at the moment. If we get 2 perfects. But we're not going to get perfects, obviously.
YouTube at Liambo Brick 3917. These sign people need a telling off.
They do. Great leader. Go tell them off. Right, Pyongyang. Airport. Air Korea. Koryo. Pyongyang Airport. We just need a date. '60s, '70s.
I'm gonna sit this out. I'm a bit invested in this police chase on the police camera and tracking the positions.
Alright, broski. Trains, innit? It's trains.
YouTube at Liambo Brick 3917. 92. Demo
92? What the fuck's the airport? Top right. No.
YouTube at Liambo Brick 3917. Actually much later.
I don't want to fucking Google Pyongyang Airport. They might send someone kill me. Is this the closest one? Oh, that's fucking China. That's not it. It's moved me across. What are you doing here? Wait, what? You can't look at it on the map. Why does it keep taking me to this Chinese one? What's going on? Wait, that's not. Hang on. Yeah, it is. Is it hidden? Is it a secret? What the fuck? Wait, what? What the fuck? I'm just gonna have to look for it. Fuck, okay, come on. If I was an airport, where would I live? Pyongyang's big. Photo of glorious pools of glorious victory. Arch of Triumph. I didn't see any fucking runways. Fuck is this? That's something out of fucking a science fiction shoot 'em up. Something out of Returnal. That's fucking cool. What is that? I'm not sure how I'm gonna find this. Let me try Google Maps instead of my Bing Maps. Right. Airport. But they don't show you. They must have some kind of rule where you're not allowed to find it. What? Oh, I didn't go on Google Maps. Why can't I find Pyongyang Airport on Google Maps? Government restrictions. The inability to find Pyongyang Airport on Google Maps. In South Korea? No, in North Korea. Primarily due to government restrictions. Law prohibits the export of precise mapping data. Google couldn't... Wow! Alright, we're gonna have to fucking drop it. Let me just go full screen for 1 second, because I think I found something the other day. Did I save it in my things? My bookmarks. Oh, tell me I saved it. I remember finding this fucking image. They literally looked like the town planners were taking the piss because it looked like a cock and a balls. Could have sworn I saved it to show everyone, but I've just remembered it. But I don't think I did save it. It's not here. It's not in my bookmark. Right, what do we do here? If I was an airport, I'd live... I'd live here. I mean, this isn't an airport, though. This looks like farming. Well, it is farming. Alright, looking cool as well. What's this? That looks like something from Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Oh. Oh no, it's that solar panels. I think that's solar panels. Okay, what a shame. This is gonna fuck us right up. Date, you said what? 93? 92? You know what? I looked over here at this person and thought 60s, 70s. But they're just old school, retro. What if this is a fake Pyongyang? Bro. What was that thing I watched the other day? I watched this fucking Japanese. Was he Japanese? Hijackers. Fake South Korea airport. They actually did that, bro. I was watching airline tragedy things the other night. Japan Airlines flight 351 was a scheduled passenger flight. It was hijacked by these fucking samurai people. Well, they had like samurai swords in that. And they said they wanted to go to I think it was, I can't remember where they said they wanted to go. But it wasn't North Korea, it was somewhere else at first, I think. Cuba or somewhere like that, I think. Here we go. After 20 minutes after takeoff, Takamura Tamiya got up from his seat, drew a katana, and shouted, "We are a shite nojo!" Intent to hijack the plane and instruct the other hijackers to draw their weapons. They took 129 people, 7 crew members hostage, commanded the pilots to fly to Cuba, Havana, where they intended to receive training by communist military groups. But the plane didn't have anywhere near enough fuel to get there, right? They didn't believe the fucking thingy. The pilot said, right, we can't go there, but we can take you to fucking North Korea, to Pyongyang. Right? They stopped in Japan to refuel. Bro, it's mad. And then I think it was in 2 hours or something. Here, look. Attached to the map that the pilots were given was a note which instructed the pilots to tune their radios to a specific frequency. The air traffic controllers, who were aware of the situation, intentionally gave the pilots incorrect directions in an effort to have them land at Gimpo Airport in Seoul, South Korea, where they had disguised the airport as being North Korea. They put a load of North Korean flags up and fucking painted a load of mad shit and put people in certain uniforms and that. But they fucked up. There's some CIA dickheads there. An African-American guy, for one, in a fucking American military outfit, apparently. and one of the hijackers clocked him, and some of the cars as well, I think. And they realised, you've done it. No, that was it. The skyscrapers. There was too many skyscrapers. Some of the cars were weird, and there was an African American guy there, and I think in a military outfit or something like that. So they realised like it was they lied to them, but they tried that. They tried to fucking fake the airport. Japan Airlines 351. Give me some photos. Like, look at him now with his fucking katana. And then it's better photo, it's a different photo than this that I saw. It was crazy. So I think they stormed it. I can't remember. I can't remember if they stormed it then or if they let them go on. No, they let them go on. They actually travelled to North Korea and they were welcome there. The samurai hijackers. I'm pretty sure they were welcomed in, like. It was a mad story. Despite this, the hijackers quickly realised they'd been tricked. And Japan's Vice Minister of Transport, Shinjiro Yamamura, volunteered to take the place. That was it. He got on in place of all the hostages. This one guy, this Japan's Vice Minister. They then proceeded to Pyongyang's Mirim Airport. There's an airport in Mirim-dong. Okay, let's go to Mirim-dong. With Yamamura now as hostage, where they surrendered to North Korean authorities, who offered the group asylum. Using North Korea as a base, they sought to incite rebellion in South Korea. I don't know what happened to them. He got nicked. This one was in a fucking avant-garde rock band called Les AliensDD. Still alive. Did an interview in 2010. Well, he was alive then. That's a crazy story. Right, we're going there. What was it? Mirim-dong. Mirim-dong, where the fuck are you? Give me mirror. Show me Mirim-dong. Mappage. No, you're not going to show me Mirim-dong, yeah? You just go straight to North Korea, okay? They're just going to skank us on this one. It's going to be too difficult to find. There ain't no Mirim-dong. Okay. But yeah, it might not even be there, right? Okay. You know what? Fucking... yeah. I feel like it's going to be fucking somewhere out here, you know, somewhere crazy, but... surely it's got to be relatively close to, like... Oh, what's this? Nah, what is this? These steps. What's this? Oh, North Korea's fascinating. Look at this. I want to go there. Not allowed, are we? But I'd like to. It'd be fucking cool. Are we allowed to go there? Right. Giza drop it. Just Giza fucking drop. Oh, you know what? I don't even ever want to drop it for this one. I kind of want to make an educated guess. I'm not going to find a fucking runway though. No, we're going to do a big drop it. Big drop it as well. Right. Drop it. It's going to fuck us right up. He's fallen asleep. Alpha's gone watch a police chase. I've got to wait 30 seconds for Liam. I say drop it next time. I'm going to wait 25 seconds before I do my... In fact, I have to wait 30 seconds for him to hear me, and then for him to hit the drop it. Mind you, that should come in about 10 seconds. Okay, drop it. I heard it. It didn't work. What is drop it? What's the command for it? Well, we did it anyway. 92, drop it. 2007. Okay, now. Chinese tourists taking photos. You know what? Location's not bad, bro. It's not too bad. Okay, where the fuck is this? Sunan. Right, show me that fucking map again. Is it here? Oh, is this it? No, that's the fucking train station again. Sunan. It's fucking there, look. It's way far away. I wouldn't have expected it to be that far away. It's right up the north. But it's gone a bit further to seeing it. God damn. 2007 as well. What the fuck? Alright. Kind of fucked us there. Lost 3.2 thousand points. I'd have never have said 07. I mean, I guess she's got 3/4 length jeans on, but we didn't look at the people very long, did we? Damn it! Still, is that better than the first one? Ah! That's two 45k pluses, man. I'm happy with that. Yes, Germany! What? 13? Which fucking 13? You mean 13,000 there, Summit? Oh, it's a reconnaissance mission, but you mean more than that, right? FBI raids home of Washington Post reporter. Oh, did you see the fucking ICE list? The ICE got doxxed. That was wild. I think 4,500 ICE members doxxed by some Dutch whistleblower. She was working with whistleblowers in December. Nathanson wrote a first-person account about her experience covering the workforce as Donald Trump's administration created upheaval across the federal government. She detailed how she posted a secure phone number to an online forum for government workers and amassed more than 1,000 sources, with federal workers frequently reaching out to her to share frustrations and accounts from their offices. Release a video saying you're not committing suicide. What's this? Penn State, UPenn, University of Pennsylvania. Demanding names and personal details. Echoes dark history. Threatens. What are they doing? That's what they're fucking doing. This is mad. I saw this one earlier. America suspended the visa processing for 75 nations in the year of the World Cup. What, mate? Including Brazil, by the way. What do these fucking countries have in common? Apart from Russia and Belarus, I guess. And I guess, well, yeah. Kosovo. I'm going to take ownership of your house and notice your neighbours eyeing it and stop them taking it. So, Afghanistan, Albania, Algeria, Antigua, Barbuda, Armenia, Azerbaijan, the Bahamas, Bangladesh, Barbados, Belarus, Belize, Bhutan, Bosnia, Brazil, Burma, Cambodia, Cameroon, Cape Verde, Colombia, Cote d'Ivoire, Cuba, DRC, Dominica, Egypt, Eritrea, Ethiopia, Fiji, Gambia, Georgia, Ghana, Grenada innit? Guatemala, Guinea, Haiti, Iran, Iraq, Jamaica, Jordan, Kazakhstan, Kosovo, Kuwait, Kyrgyzstan, Laos, Lebanon, Liberia, Libya, Macedonia, Moldova, Mongolia, Montenegro, Morocco, Nepal, Nicaragua, Nigeria, Pakistan, Republic of Congo, Russia, Rwanda, St. Kitts and Nevis, St. Lucia, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Senegal, Sierra Leone, Somalia, South Sudan, Sudan, Syria, Tanzania, Thailand, Togo, Tunisia, Uganda, Uruguay, Uzbekistan, and the Yemen. Only fucking white countries on there are Russia and Belarus. I say white countries, you know what I mean? Winter Sector's got it. Insert check-in skin color to color swatch meme here. I don't know what that is. What's the swatch meme? Skin color to color. I don't get it. I don't get memes. Bro, imagine blocking Brazil before the World Cup. What the fuck? Half your fucking stadiums are going to be empty. I presume it's temporary, but I don't understand why. What's the reasoning? Isolationism. That's what they want, man. Let them have it. Fuck them. Let's just not don't go there at all. None of us. US versus rest of the world and that. Trump administration sends letter wiping out addiction and mental health grants. Wait, what? Thought RFK was making America healthy again. As an epidemiologist, the damage this administration has done to our public health infrastructure and international reputation in science is almost unfathomable. Call me dramatic, but I will never forgive anyone who voted for this. That is the least dramatic thing I think I've heard today, mate. That'd be standard for me. Set game. Just chatting. This fucking... What's this?
3917. Real life is crazier than fiction.
It is? Public domain. It is. I mean, we've said it for a while now, right? Satire is dead, mate. It's fucking literally dead. You got fucking Kristi Noem. Seen her on CNN today. Just basically telling the American people that what they're seeing isn't real. With that, shit, is it Lauren Good? What was her name? It was Lauren, right? No. No, I'm not looking for you. What was her name? Renee Nicole Good. The Renee Nicole Good murder. You got Kristi Noem on CNN today arguing with Jake Tapper, basically saying what you're seeing in the videos didn't happen. What I told you half an hour after it happened is what happened. It's kind of insane. I don't know what we do though. By we, I mean human beings. The world. That guy who Whisper likes, fucking, what's his name? Patrick Bet Davidson or whatever. That guy. He's just interviewed that Curtis fucking Yarvin. For 2 hours. This fucking demon.
We have a situation now where people can be looking at the exact same things and
Yeah.
based on tribalism politics, see a complete different reality.
Not see, but yeah, lie to themselves about what they're seeing. This guy's come out of the shadows. Remember, we've talked about this guy a few times. The guy who JD Vance and Peter Thiel fucking follow, study, fucking... The neo-monarchist fucking racist. Neo-monarchist, neo-feudalist liberalism is creating a matrix-like totalitarian system. Techno-monarchy. Defended slavery. And said certain races are more naturally inclined towards servitude. Bannon has read and admired his work. J.D. Vance has cited Yarvin as an influence. He's now doing podcasts with that fucking... It's got the views. It's the news.
3917. Another flesh-eating gal.
130k. I saw it today on RM Brown. RM Brown did a thing on it, but I don't think RM Brown really knows who he was because he was being a bit too comedic about it.
That stuff where it's just like so dumb. That
I don't think he quite knew.
why am I even looking at this? Why do I even?
I don't like the guy.
Geostrategic crap. Remember the digital whiteboard, man? Remember the?
I don't like the guy.
Go ahead.
What's going on with Tim Pool? I haven't seen him talk about Tim Pool recently. Has Tim Pool quit his show now? No, he did something 5 days ago. The Renee Good killing. The fall of Candace Owens 3 weeks ago and then 5 days ago. So he had 3 weeks off. He just came back because of fucking Renee Good. What's Candace talking about? Project Looking Glass. How did Charlie know he was going to die? She's still on the Charlie Kirk thing. TPUSA trafficking scandal. Charlie Kirk's shining disciples. Charlie Kirk. Shapiro's legacy of no-no. She's still fighting the right. I mean, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, but...
Liambo Brick 3917. Have you ever seen the 1940s map of the fringe idea of the American technate? It's the current American foreign policy.
What the fuck is a technate? The technate of America. The plan to replace partisan politicians and business people with scientists and engineers. What the fuck? What the fuck?
YouTube at Liambo Brick 3917. Democratic rule. YouTube at Liambo Brick 3917. Yep.
What the fuck?
YouTube at Liambo Brick 3917. Exactly. YouTube at Liambo Brick 3917. We need to protect Canada.
This was basically planned to run all of North America, some of South America. Well, like Venezuela. Elon Musk's maternal grandfather was a supporter of the plan. Nah, get simulation, man. I see you. This is bullshit. Nah, there's no way, man. There's no way that this brazen. What? Why hasn't this been in the news? What is this? Brilliant maps. I need more information here.
YouTube at Liambo Brick 3917. Just a coincidence.
Just a quinky dink, mate. What? I never even heard of this.
YouTube at Liambo Brick 3917. Not 100 years old plan.
No results. No fucking results in news. Not a single one for the 1940s map of American technate. No results of any time. Ever. Huh? What the fuck? It's in there, what? How is it? No, it's French. That's French. That's alright. That's good. No. Yeah, no, I got confused. American technate map. News. 21st of March 2025. 2021. 2025. October 2025. Okay, there's five stories. There's 5 stories on the whole of Google. One is from the Kyiv Post. 2 are from CBC, which is the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, I guess. The Canadian roots of Elon Musk conspiracy. Wait. The conversation. Right. And the daily costs. What the fuck is the daily costs? Is this from costs in Greece? October 25th, 2025. Greetings, DK family. I've lurked here since the Bush administration. I used to open up DK First Thing every day. I haven't done that since the election. I quit watching the news and just observed the world. Until now, I have delurked and joined because I think we may be missing something very important. The map image I posted, blah blah blah. You're probably all aware that the regime has sent our most powerful aircraft carrier to the Caribbean. We've all seen the drug boats, aka fishermen, being murdered. There's a sense that something's afoot, but I don't see any articles or mainstream media news stories that give us any sense of what's happening. Think back to the beginning of Nightmare, when he was newly sworn in. Right away we heard crazy talk of trying to get Greenland by hook or crook. Then the Panama Canal. Next it was Canada should become the 51st state. He worked his way from Mexico to Central America to South America. Bro, I'm on a list now. I'm on a list now, Marie. You might want to fuck off again. Because Liam has just put me onto this.
What are we talking about?
This fucking thing. I can't believe what I'm seeing. The 1940s Technate map of America. This. The map from the 1940s showed the proposed Technate of America. Basically a plan to run all of North America and some of South America by scientists and engineers rather than partisan politicians. Elon Musk's maternal grandfather was a supporter of the plan. This has been in the 85 years. This has been in the makings.
YouTube at Alpha 42. I have also returned. I may have been listening to a whole not a police chase lol. YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. The New York one.
Alpha, don't worry about New York, mate. You might have to join the army, never mind the police. Wait, Liam, where did you hear about this? Like, obviously you've heard it somewhere. Who told you about this? Did you hear it on a YouTube channel or on a news show? This is fucking nuts. Greenland, bump, gone. Canada, bump, gone. Mexico, gone. I presume this is Panama, is it? Or where is this? What joins onto the Panama Canal? I presume Panama. Fucking hell. Fuck is this? Oh, I've been banned from maps now. Colombia and Venezuela.
I think a James Corbett podcast.
It's Venezuela and Colombia. Bro, they're doing it.
YouTube at Alpha Leader 42. You just doxed yourself.
I'll fucking dox you in a minute. Fucking already dox me, you twat. So they're already doing it. Oh, Marie. Yeah, we just looked at that. It's banned 75 countries. US is going to suspend visa processing for 75 nations, including fucking Brazil. I don't know which of these teams are in the World Cup, but World Cup's going to be a shit show. It's going to be an absolute shit show. People should boycott it. The team should boycott it.
How's he gonna make money?
By fucking stealing the world, it looks like. Right, so hang on. Let's go through these one at a time. Joshua N. Haldeman, Elon Musk's maternal grandfather, was a supporter. Here's a summary of the technocracy movement itself. Social movements active in the States and Canada in the 30s which favoured technocracy as a system of government over representative democracy and partisan politics. Historians associate the movement with engineer Howard Scott's Technical Alliance and Technocracy Incorporated prior to the internal factionalism. Right, what actually is technocracy? Fucking hell! I'm not ready yet! I'm not ready! Duck and cover! It's okay, it's okay. It's not real bombs. A model of governance wherein decision makers are chosen for office based on their technical expertise and background. It doesn't sound that bad when you say it like that, but obviously it's how you implement it. I'd happily let doctors and teachers run the world. I don't know if I want fucking Palantir stands running the fucking world. But if you said doctors and teachers were going to run the world, I'd say, bravo, good start. Artists, doctors and teachers. Let's try them. Right, so democracy's literally out the window. I have to turn this down a bit. Tchaikovsky's loud. Might be my headphones. What they say? Oh, my headphones are full, that's why. No, not those doctors. Real doctors. No American doctors allowed. They have to get them somewhere else. Come over here and get Dr. Fox. He's just a DJ, I'm kidding. Right. The movement was committed to abstaining from all partisan politics and communist revolution, gained strength in the 30s. In 1940, due to opposition to the Second World War, it was banned in Canada. The ban was lifted in 1943 when it was apparent that Technocracy Inc. was committed to the war effort. They played the long game, mate. Engineers and scientists believing this approach would result in a more rational, efficient and productive society. Why engineers and scientists? Why not what I said? Doctors and teachers. Technocrats, but... and astronomers. Yeah, not astrologers, astronomers. Yeah, it's not. Technocrats believe that politics, partisan struggles and monetary systems hindered rational social management. Okay, who the fuck are you, Mr. Smythe? William H. Smythe. Let me learn about you. Yeah, you look a fucking cunt. Mind my language. Man's on a coin. English Royal Navy officer. Hydrographer. Water shit. Astronomer. And numismatist. A collector of coins. This cunt. Thorstein Veblen's writings. Wait, let me look at his fucking controversy bit. You better have one. He is an astronomer. Oh, sorry. Oh, I think he had a different idea. He had a good idea. Good intentions have been polluted by evil men. Right, this is Elon Musk's granddad, is it? Howard Scott. Is it? Did it say that? No, it's got no kids. Fuck, it looks like a villain. A fucking mob boss. Have you investigated? It's right behind him. Have you investigated technocracy's design for a new America? Watch that come up on Time Guesser one day. How old is this twat? 79, smoker. They never fucking die young either, do they, these fucking twat bags? 79? Died in 1970. Life expectancy over the decades. US. '68 to '79 from 1950. He lived the max. He got the maximum. And he was born 50 years before that. I don't trust you as far as I could spit, bruv. Scottish-Irish ancestry. What? You treacherous twat. January 13th, Scott gave a speech about technocracy. Will we have that? 1933.
If we look at what technocracy...
Why am I playing Wagner? Wagner's a nut, right?
Centralized control over the distribution of all resources. So if you've got centralized control over the distribution of all resources, so that means, and I mean all, you know, like, so everything from the food on your plate, the water that you drink, to the energy you consume, to the materials you need to build a house, everything. They want to control everything centrally. Now, when that was first envisaged in the 1930s, there was no practical sense in which that was possible. It would, you know, people wouldn't have been able to manage that system. It would have been without digital technology, manually, you know, moving bits of paper around in an office. I mean, half the nation would have had to been involved in the bureaucracy to manage themselves. You know what I mean? It was quite silly. But I think even at the time, the technocrats of the time, people like Howard Scott, knew that. They were aware that it couldn't be applied yet. Now, you know, best part of 100 years later now, so, you know, we're nearly a century on. The technological capability to enable that to happen exists. So the idea of the digital control grid really hasn't changed that much. The idea is to centrally control the distribution of all resources, but to do it on an individual level, which would have been technically difficult, is now technically possible. So you can individually prescribe what access people have to things like finance, to things like money itself. And if we move to a point where, which is something that you know, companies like OpenAI and companies like Tether, that are heavily backed by venture capital firms like Andreessen Horowitz, which is led by people like Mark Andreessen, who openly states that he's an accelerationist, which means he openly states that he is committed to the ideas in the dark enlightenment. They are pushing forward the adoption of that infrastructure that will enable them to control that down to the individual level. So, for example, you know, you can't buy meat, or you can't buy fuel of a certain type because you've exceeded your carbon footprint or your carbon allowance for the week or whatever. Now, hitherto, with that, it wouldn't have been possible to do that. Technologically, it would have been very difficult to do that. People would just forge their money certificates or whatever, which was the original idea of technocracy. But today, with digital ID, if we adopt digital identity, and if we take on these digital ID systems and we subscribe to them, that means that in short order, we will get programmable digital currency linked to our digital ID, and then we are in deep trouble. If we look at what technocracy tried to do, it's to centralize control over the distribution of all resources. So if you've got centralized control over the distribution of all resources, so that means, and I mean all, like, so everything from the food on your plate, the water.
38,000 views. Why?
I want to tell you a story of Elon Musk and why he is the
Have
way
a
he
bit of
is.
algo, mate.
It's actually a story about his grandfather, Joshua N. Handelman.
For the algo.
Like me, Handelman lived in Regina.
Just stick a comment on for the algo, man.
Unlike me, Handelman was a technocrat. Now, today, people use that word to describe obtuse policy wonks or centrist Democrats. Basically, it's a political slur. Nobody
Liam, what have you opened here, man? This is a rabbit hole and a fucking half.
But Handelman did. He was literally part of a political movement called Technocracy Incorporated, and he was head of the Canadian chapter. Handelman and Technocracy Incorporated hoped to turn North America into a continent-wide technate. This was to be a techno-utopia governed by science and expertise. Handelman's movement was led by a mysterious figure named Howard Scott.
There's not a lot known about his background, and he was a bit of a fabulist in the sense that he made up stuff about himself. He created Technocracy Incorporated in 1933 and led it until he died in 1970. And he was both his biggest asset and his biggest liability.
This is Ira Basin, a radio documentarian that works at the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. He produced an excellent CBC Ideas documentary on this very subject. It's called Welcome to the Technate. We called him up to ask
Norwegian.
him about what he learned. Ira tells us that Howard Scott was this eccentric, imposing
Thorstein
figure.
Veblen.
I'm talking 6'5". He stood out and he really knew how to command a room.
And this really comes across when you listen to him. He was a great speaker. He had a great
battery low, yeah?
Because he was a chain smoker, and chain smokers often have, it's kind of cruel that way, often have great voices for radio.
Oh, look out for a fucking hipper.
Technocracy's ideas are concerned, we're so far left that we make communism look bourgeois.
Scott's radical claim was that engineers should run society. And like any good engineer, he presented his claim in the most technical of terms. He made technocracy seem natural and inevitable.
He was clearly very smart, not as smart as he thought he was, but he was a very smart guy.
Yeah, it's Norwegian's fault.
Like
Wow, very sure.
Was apparently trained as an engineer.
It was really an inspiring
Yeah,
vision.
Norwegian American who's born in
ways.
Wisconsin.
They wanted to throw out capitalism and install a more rational political order. They promised everyone a life of plenty. And they were making this promise when things couldn't have been further
Everyone,
from that
yeah?
reality.
That sounds good.
This was the Great Depression.
I bet that everyone
as many people
ain't everyone.
Like, why, how could this possibly be happening when we have so much wealth and so much abundance? And look
All right. No, people have been talking about this. 4.4 million views on this one.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman. We end today's show with part 2 of my recent interview with the reporter Chris McGreal, who was the Johannesburg correspondent for The Guardian during the last years of apartheid through 2002. He's been closely following the South African-born billionaire Elon Musk, who was born in 1971 in Johannesburg, South Africa, and raised under the country's racist apartheid laws. Some of McGreal's pieces include what does Elon Musk believe and how the roots of the PayPal mafia extend to apartheid South Africa. I began by asking Chris McGreal to discuss Musk's grandfather, Joshua Haldeman.
We see Musk's grandfather, Joshua Haldeman. He immigrates to South Africa in 1950, and that's
Ex-Norwegians are the worst.
when apartheid's just starting to kick in.
Does that mean when you come over here, I need to watch out for you?
Laws, South Africa had
You don't want to come over here anyway. We'll meet halfway. We'll meet in fucking
apartheid
Iceland.
laws, which are much more aggressive, and in many ways reminiscent of the Nazi.
That sounds a bit close to Greenland, though. We'll meet in the Faroes. Well, Effie's Island. We'll meet on Effie's Island.
In stripping black people from the right to work in certain places, in many ways reminiscent of the Nazi Nuremberg laws against Jews in the 1930s. They have very similar echoes in stripping black people from the right to work in certain places, their movements, controlling them, confining them to areas. You already had a situation which is now, come to the fore because of recent events with Trump. But
you mean with Elon Musk giving the Nazi salute?
Yes, but also with the sanctions over land, is that the 1913 Land Act had already deprived most black people of land in South Africa anyway. At that point, the 7% or 10% as it was of the population that was white owned more than 85% of the land under the Land Act of 1913. So the apartheid laws kick in the 1950s. Elon Musk was born in 1971 in Johannesburg, and at that point the Prime Minister was a guy called John Vorster. And John Vorster's background is very telling, really, because Vorster in the 1930s had been a member of a neo-Nazi militia called the OB, which was openly sympathetic and linked to the Nazis in Germany. It was responsible for all kinds of attacks, but including burning Jews out of their businesses in Johannesburg.
And we're talking about what years? In
the 1930s, so the late 1930s. And then South Africa goes to war as an ally of Britain against Hitler. The OB and the groups that support them, like Vorster, people like Vorster, they actively oppose that. They actually are in touch with, OB is in touch with German military intelligence, and they plan to assassinate the Prime Minister of South Africa, Jan Smuts, and overthrow the government and have it support Hitler. That plan fails because the Germans are unable to provide the necessary...
Newsnight did something 3 weeks ago. We're returning to a pre-1945 world. 4 weeks ago, Al Jazeera English did why tech billionaires are quietly bankrolling Europe's far right. So people are talking about this, actually. They got 500,000, 600,000 views between them, I guess. Not enough, though. This one's got 4.5 million, to be fair.
Necessary weapons and back out.
Well, I subscribe to this. There you go.
John
Bang,
Vorster,
bang.
later Prime Minister, stands up and gives a speech, and he talks about the system that their kind of ideological belief system, which was Christian nationalism.
The ones that leave and still claim to be Norwegian are so annoying. Also, there was that lady that went to America and became a serial killer. What, a Norwegian? Who's she? Wait, I'll get to that in a minute.
And he says Christian nationalism in South Africa is the same as Nazism in Germany and fascism in Italy. It's all anti-democratic. It's all the same thing. By 1971, when Elon Musk is born, that man is the Prime Minister of South Africa. And Christian nationalism is the basis of not only the political philosophy, but the entire education system that Elon Musk is brought up into.
So take us from Elon Musk's grandfather and moving to South Africa in the 50s to his father, how they gained their wealth.
Oh, look at this map.
So
Venezuela,
Elon Musk's
Greenland.
Grandfather moves there in 1950s. He's not particularly prosperous. He arrives without a lot of money, but it's Elon Musk's father, Errol, who makes the real money, principally through investments in emerald mines in Zambia. And mining conditions in southern Africa in that period were really pretty dire in the 1960s and 70s. Very high death rate, very poor conditions, but the owners got very rich. And Musk lived what can only be described as a neo-colonial life. If you were white South African in that period and you had any money at all, you lived with servants at your beck and call, you lived in sprawling housing, and what you see with Errol Musk is that when we get a glimpse into just how much money he had when he and
October 25th
get divorced. She says at the time that, well, he owns a yacht, he owns a jet, he owns several houses, so there was considerable wealth there.
Was the grandfather of Elon Musk on the record in his support for Vorster?
Well, he was certainly on the record in his support for apartheid. very vividly so. Yes, and he said that that's why he'd moved to South Africa from Canada in 1940 was in support of it. Now, the grandfather himself is killed a few years later in a plane crash, but is not known what Elon Musk's grandmother's personal views of Forster particularly were, but they were both avid supporters of the apartheid system, and the grandmother lived for a number of years afterwards.
So you've been talking about Elon Musk's maternal grandparents and how they moved to South Africa, but talk about their roots in Canada.
Originally, the grandparents have no connection to South Africa. They're born and grew up in Canada. And in the 1930s, the grandfather, Joshua Haldeman, he's head of the Canadian branch of a US movement called Technocracy Incorporated. And Technocracy Incorporated is essentially a movement to overthrow democratic government in the United States and have technocrats, but big businessmen in many ways, come in and run the country. That's partly a reaction to FDR's election and New Deal and massive reforms that he's introduced in the United States.
So from Canada, they would help to launch a coup against FDR?
No, Canada had its own branch of this movement to overthrow the government in Canada. Haldeman heads that branch. And through the 1930s, it takes on increasingly fascist overtones. They start wearing grey uniforms, modelled on the Nazi brown and black shirts. And so when Canada declares war on Germany...
From Canada, they would help to launch a coup against FDR?
No, Canada had its own branch of this movement to overthrow the government in Canada. Haldeman heads that branch. And through the 1930s, it takes on increasingly fascist overtones. They start wearing grey uniforms, modelled on the Nazi brown and black shirts. And so when Canada declares war on Germany in 1939 alongside Britain, the movement is banned because it's clearly sympathetic to Hitler. Then Haldeman is arrested.
Elon Musk's grandfather.
Elon Musk's grandfather is arrested.
Did you show that photo?
They find documents sympathetic to the Nazis and other subversive
As I was
documents
looking at it.
inside his house, and he is sent to prison for a few months and then remains on essentially a subversion watch list for the rest of the war. Yeah, so he's basically regarded as a Nazi sympathizer, a fellow traveler.
And about a decade later, he moves to South Africa. Why?
So after the war, he founds another political movement which has deep anti-Semitic roots and actually promotes the forgery, the protocols of the
Elders of Zion.
Oh, we're cooked, mate. We're cooked.
But obviously, after the war and the Holocaust.
Listen, thankfully, again, I'll just say it. I've got maybe 20, 30 years, if I'm lucky, left on Earth. If I'm lucky. I've had my life. No children. As long as I can keep my cat safe for the next 15 years. Fuck it. We're cooked.
There's no real appetite for that in Canada. It's a failing political...
We can do with a Balgunis now. Killed at least 14 people. Involved as many as 40 murders.
42. Maggot Holes takes off another year.
No, not anymore, man. I don't get. I know I look a bit stressed, but I'll be alright later. I'll be thankful for what I've got, and I'll think about all the people in the world that would fucking literally give their arm to fucking have my life.
Political movement, and so
yeah, it's already happening.
His eye casts
it might be
down
too
to
late.
South Africa. By 1950, the apartheid government has been in power for 2 years. And Haldeman looks at it and thinks that's just my kind of place. Which,
I mean, only one thing can stop it. That's the wrong command. Don't even know my own damn commands.
This command is currently on cooldown. Please wait another 2 minutes.
Feel like I don't think we'd let him. I don't think we'd let it happen. Feel like you'd see 1,000 Luigi Mangionis. We're resilient. People are resilient. Desperate people are exceptionally resilient. I think that's where they always overestimate themselves, right? It looks like they're going to try it.
Clearly, that was what he would want to create in Canada and had been trying to create in the 1930s. And so that's the point at which he and his wife, May, they move to South Africa and become very fervent supporters of apartheid.
Now, I wanted to blend in some breaking news in addition to cutting off all aid to South Africa, news of the region, and that is Sam Nujoma, the freedom fighter turned president who led...
Like, if you had one superpower, maybe, but there's two, right? You could argue three. But would China just let America do all this? Or is there a little thing under the table like what we talked about the other day, innit? To start with, the little divvying up. Russia gets Ukraine, America gets Venezuela, Greenland, China gets Taiwan, whatever the fuck else.
Independence.
China seems to be getting a bit of a shit deal there, though. If I do a robbery with two other lads, and we all...
WTF is going on, LUL?
Iffy, we've gone down a fucking rabbit hole and a...
Brick 3917. Yes, if they get the slice.
Gone down a rabbit hole and a half, mate. Liam showed me this fucking map. From the 1940s. That Elon Musk's grandfather was in on. They're doing it. They're doing the plan. There's Greenland. There's Canada. There's Venezuela. I'll tell you what's going on, mate. In about 18 months, 2 years, we'll all come and live on your fucking island, mate. All of us. So you better get some houses ready. Because we're all coming. And we're just going to sit there and watch the world burn.
You can fuck off.
We're coming, mate. Hey, you want us there now before everybody comes.
No politics here.
Bro, you ain't gonna have a fucking choice. Whether you want it or not, you ain't gonna have a choice, mate. You're here. Greenland's fucking here. You think they stop there? Next is Iceland.
I'm lurking and I'm stalking when you least expect.
Hey Nova, how you doing?
3917. But it's the island. YouTube at Nova Prospect.
Well, yeah, obviously.
47. Lack. Who's to say America doesn't push even further and then Russia on the other side?
I presume that's why we've just...
YouTube at Nova Prospect 1337. Oh boy.
I presume that's why we've just seen that the fucking... That the World War III... The World War III risk is at an all-time high at the moment. And it's actually in the critical. Because that's what comes next. World War III risk indicator.
YouTube at Nova Prospect 13.
It's in the red.
Sorry for the authoritarian shit from the US. People don't want to pay taxes. Will they build some McDonald's here? PogChamp. No, it's banned in Russia.
What's the highest that's been since World War II? Peak. Maybe the Cuban Missile Crisis? I don't know. Cold War. But we're up now. We're back up. Elevated since the peak of the Cold War. It's currently in the high category with a score above 60, indicating a concerning but not yet critical level of global tension. Potential triggers for World War III include NATO-Russia direct conflict, China-Taiwan escalation involving America, Middle East nuclear proliferation. The likelihood of a major conflict involving NATO members, Russia, China, and their respective allies is high. Yeah, you ain't got no choice, Effie. When your fucking internet's gone, mate, and you can't play Final Fantasy 14 anymore, you'll care then, bruv. When you can't raid.
From apartheid South Africa in 1990 has died at the age of 95, often referred to as Namibia's founding father.
You think that ain't the first thing that's going to go down?
In back, what's the topic?
Won't be yours. World War III, the end of the world. It's the end of the world as we know it. Communication is one of the first things that get hit, Iffy. Say goodbye to your internet and your electricity, probably.
Known for his motto.
You'll be making fucking fires in the fireplace. Old school.
People striving to achieve a common good for all members of the society will always emerge victorious. Used to be called Southwest Africa, became the independent Namibia. Talk about Sam Nujoma and how that fits into this picture of South Africa through apartheid.
So Sam Nujoma was the head of the Southwest Africa.
I can feel this cold grip tightening with each passing day. We can see the weaponization of fear and loathing, the decimation of international law. We are returning to a pre-1945 world.
The great horrible shock of this decade has been that actually autocracy has been crowding out democracy in all types of ways that we haven't really fully digested.
Yanis Varoufakis, Gillian Tett, hello to you both. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you for having us.
Great to be with you.
That map's blown my fucking mind. I can't believe I've never seen that map before. That has actually fucking blown my damn mind. Not Takante, mate. Technate. It's fucking crazy. It's literally what we're seeing. $85 years ago.
YouTube at LiamboBrick3917.
Venezuela went dark, yeah.
Venezuela went dark. We have ways to make that happen.
Easy. It's the easy part. How have I never seen this? How has this never been like brought up and like... I know that video had 4.4 million views, that one, but... No more democracy. We're just run by scientists and engineers. And we know that means the billionaire ones. Elon Musk.
It just spawned in our timeline.
Listen, now we know, I guess 1984, the idea of 1984 comes from this, right? Well, partly. Technocracy. Remembered 2 days ago. A lot of people are talking about it now. Hey, baby. So glad I don't have children. So fucking glad. I'd be paranoid as fuck for them. That would freak me out if I had kids. No, I'm not trying to make anyone who's got kids feel bad, but
I want to show you something that will change the way you think about migration. This map of Europe shows what its demographics may look like at the end of this century, the year 2100. The red symbolizes a decrease in population. The gray shows an increase in population. The redder a country is, the more its
For a couple of hours, Russia and China tried to invade, but to no surprise, we kicked their ass in about an hour, and then it took an hour.
population is expected to shrink. If current trends hold, this is where much of the continent is headed. Now look at this map. This is what Europe's population would look like without immigrants. The deeper the red, the sharper the drop in population. Point is, Europe is getting older, and its birth rates are dropping fast. As a result, its economy is cracking, its workforce disappearing. So some governments have done what seems like the obvious solution. They've increased immigration. But over the last few years, it has gone from being seen as just another economic policy or a conversation about border security to something entirely different, something more sinister. You may have heard of the Great Replacement Theory. If you haven't, these guys have.
No to radical Islam. No to migrants claiming welfare. No to open borders. No to anything other than mass deportations.
These protesters say their governments have conspired against them to flood their cities with people from outside Europe, migrants who will take their jobs, buy their homes, and erase their culture. In other words, they'll replace them.
They've opened the borders.
Tommy, 10 names.
Our nations. We are the start of a counter-revolution.
The worse Europe's demographic crisis gets, the worse its economies perform, the angrier these people become, and they're looking for someone to blame. But here's the thing, these anti-immigrant movements aren't completely organic. They're backed by powerful people. And these guys are playing their own game.
Dunno you.
These tech billionaires have more in common than being against immigration. They share a deeper ideological opposition to liberal democracy itself. They say that institutions like the European Union are destroying Western civilization, but they aren't trying to save European democracy. They say they want to destroy it, and they may be getting their way. I'm Mohammed Hassan, and this is Pinch Point, where politics and geography collide. It involves some pretty dry government statistics, American billionaires, and a transatlantic network of dark money. But how do we go from anxiety around immigration to a potential conspiracy to topple the European Union? All of these threads are connected. But to make sense of it, let's start in Japan. Have you heard the story of the Scarecrow Village? This is Nagoro, a small village.
I don't got that bad of a mouth, do I? Fuck shit ass bitch cunt shibbida doo I skibbity bebop for Christopher Reeve. Sonny Bono skis, horses hitting some trees. How many retards are listening to me? Run up in the school shooting when they pissed at the teacher. Did it again? Wasn't me. Slim Shady said to do it again. Damn, how much damage can you do with a pen? My number's fucked up as you would have been if you would have been in my shoes. Who would have thought Slim Shady would be something that you would have bought that made you get a gun and shoot at the cops? I just said it. I didn't know if you do it or not. What a track that was. I never knew her. That was a fucking banger of a track. I love that one. Who knew? This was a fucking banger.
These motherfuckers hit the ceiling. I don't do black music. I don't do white music. I make fight music for high school kids. I put lives at risk when I drive like this.
I put lives at risk with a knife like this.
You probably think I'm in your tape deck now.
I'm in the back seat of your truck with duct tape stretched out. Duck the fuck right down. Waiting to straight jump out. Put it over your mouth. Hit you with it. What now? It's a fucking... What an album that was, man. Next time we do ETS, we're going to listen to this album all the way through. This is one of my favourite albums of all time. It's a fucking amazing album.
On the island of Shikoku. If you walk around it today, you'll see these life-size dolls everywhere. At bus stops, inside restaurants, in classrooms, what you won't find are many people, real people. They've mostly been replaced by these dolls. Nagoro is facing a problem. Its elderly are dying, while its young left for the big cities a long time ago. A baby hasn't been born here in 20 years. An artist named Tsukimi Aono started making these dolls to remember what the village felt like in her youth. When she was a child, 300 people used to live here. Now, less than 30. One day, it's likely all that will be left are Aono's dolls. Eerie, right? There are hundreds of towns like Nagoro across Japan. In 2024, nationwide, 1 child was born for every 3 people that died. It is a trend facing many wealthy nations, and in Europe, it's impacting the whole continent. Fertility rates have dropped from 2.1 children per woman to just 1.4. In Italy, population decline is reaching a critical point. Check this out. This is the number of Italians aged 25 to 34 over the last 3 decades. Now look at those aged over 75, well into their retirement. By 2050, less than a third of Italians will be working, and they'll be expected to support their parents and their grandparents, who will make up the vast majority of the country. Without a quick solution, Italy's economy and its healthcare system will crumble. So Italy is faced by 2.
Is this the plan? Turn everybody against immigration so all of our country's populations die off and we're easier to take over? Is that part of the fucking plan?
Choices. Raise taxes by...
Slim Shady, I want to say it's
Marshall Mathers, yeah. Second one. One of the greatest hip-hop albums of all time. Easily top 5.
A lot, or bring in young migrants to fill up the workforce. This represents...
Some parts of it haven't aged too well, but we censor those parts.
A problem for right-wing Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni. She ran on slashing immigration, but has been forced to increase it to keep the agriculture and tourism industries afloat. Some estimates show Italy would need to bring in 10 million more migrants of working age over the next 20 years. This isn't a new phenomenon. After World War II, many European nations encouraged migration to help them rebuild and replace the working age men who died on the front lines. Germany's Gastarbeiter, or guest worker program, brought in 14 million foreigners from 1955 to 1973. They helped Germany become one of the biggest industrial economies in Europe. France and the UK did the same, which is why you have the best kebabs in Berlin and some of the best curries in Manchester. A similar trend occurred during the COVID pandemic, when healthcare systems became overwhelmed and governments fast-tracked temporary visas to keep up. Immigration from outside the EU doubled between 2021 and 2022, mostly to Germany, Spain, and Italy. That year, the median age of EU nationals was 45 years old. Meanwhile, the median age of non-EU residents in Europe was 36. As Europe got older, migrants were once again filling the gap. And between the pandemic, the Russia-Ukraine war, and Britain's exit from the EU, Europe's future looked deeply uncertain. These were complex problems, but for some, there was a simple solution. Or...
All you gotta do, mate, is get the orange turd and Vance out, and then we can all shut up about it. But at the moment, we can't shut up about it.
Maybe an easy scapegoat.
It's getting a bit too fucking real,
of the
like.
so-called European migrant crisis in 2015, the political right took on the rallying cry of...
Getting to the point where I think there's a genuine chance I'll see World War III before I die. I never would have thought that in my fucking entire life up until the last few years. There's a genuine chance we see it. I'll look for the odds early. We couldn't get the odds, but we could find the risk factor is the highest it's been since the Cold War. 61%.
YouTube at Nova Prospect 1337 OOF.
Harsher border policies. In Italy, Denmark, Hungary, Finland, and Serbia, right-wing parties swept to power. In France, Germany, and the UK, far-right parties gained significant political ground for the first time in half a century. These parties are united by 2 policies. They want to stop asylum seekers entering the EU and redefine their relationship to the bloc. In the UK, Nigel Farage was an architect of the Brexit campaign. He sold people on an idea that the European Union had eroded Britain's sovereignty and allowed in too many immigrants, changing the UK's very identity.
We have a growing number of young people in this country who do not subscribe to British values, in fact, loathe...
Well, that's the thing about humans, isn't it? We don't really have a nature. I didn't see this in any other fucking creature. It's only us. They all willingly destroy themselves, like. And they are so fucking diametrically opposed.
warring tribes since the dawn of time.
Oh, we need that. We need a Poffid. What was it called? Was it a Poffid? A Poffis? We need it. Marie, it's got a hit. It's got a hit. We need a Poffis. We need that. What was it? 0.3% or something. We need that 0.3%. We need it to hit. The Uncreator.
Yeah.
We need it to hit. When is it again? 2029. April 13th, 2029. We've got a 0.03%.
So be it.
It's got to happen. We need it. A Poffis, mate. I'm gonna be like that. Fucking. I'll tell you what. What film is it? Fucking. Is it Independence Day? I'm her. I'm her. But I'm looking for. I'm calling for a Poffis. And not the aliens. Or aliens, come out, come save us, man. Just, fuck saving us. Wipe us out. Save the rest of the planet. Hello, Looney. This is me. I am her. Apophis! Ah, thank you, Apophis! Thank you! Apophis! Thank you! Yes! Bliss. A brief second or two of bliss. And then boom. So pretty. The end is so pretty. Hey, I got a friend now. I got a friend who can help me out with that, Murray. Fucking hell.
XD.
Europe, because globally it is being attacked by MAGA and by the Americans, who've been the big supporter of this. If you want to destroy it, Curtis Yarvin says, you need to attack the European Union.
What date? Tell me the 10th.
And you need to help those parties in Germany, whatever the costs for Europe, European stability, German stability, help those parties that promise to do away with all of this.
And this isn't just about ideology.
Ah, it's a week before my birthday.
Business. Elon Musk and Peter Thiel have long used their tremendous wealth to vie for political influence. When they co-founded PayPal, their ambitions extended far beyond creating a digital payment platform.
The basic idea was that we could never win an election on getting certain things because we were in such a
10th of March, Marie.
small minority. But maybe you could actually unilaterally change the world without having to constantly convince people and beg people and plead with people who are never going to agree with you through a technological means. And this is where I think technology is.
Oh, really? Nice. There you go. Oh, you don't have to buy me anything. Spend it on him. It's fine.
this incredible alternative to politics.
Thiel went on to found his next big startup, Palantir, in 2003. It is
Look at that young Elon hairline.
I know, right?
Saying, oh, I'm gonna save the world, give me money. Like that nutcase in Ghana, Ebo Noah. YouTube at LiamboBrick3917. Look at that young Elon hairline. I can already sense some religious nut saying, oh, I'm gonna save the world, give me money. Like that nutcase in Ghana, Ebo Noah. XD. I'm gonna be the nut, join me.
I'll join you. Well, we'd known back then.
After stealing the donations and buying a car.
Boy, howdy. Hi, this is a toughie. Yeesh. Oh yes, you're already practicing a little salute, huh? Yes, you are. Well, we'll take care of that, won't we? Jesus Christ. This is so much harder than Yes, you are. Well, we'll... Oh yes, you're already practicing a little salute, huh? Oh yes, you're already practicing a little salute, huh? Oh yes, you're already practicing a little salute, huh?
extended far beyond creating a digital payment platform.
The basic idea was that we could never win an election on getting certain things because we were in such a small minority. But maybe you could actually unilaterally change the world without having to constantly convince people and beg people and plead with people who are never going to agree with you through a technological means. And this is where I think technology is this incredible alternative.
YouTube at LiamboBrick3917. Your little salute.
That's why I went for it. That's why I went to that. Did you see the fucking thing the other day? What Grok's doing now? It's about 2 days ago. This guy, I mean, listen, this shit's crazy.
Listen to this paragraph. It's the third paragraph of the Times coverage. She said, Kendall said, AI-generated pictures of women and children in states of undress that had proliferated on Musk's X platform were vile, adding, it's not just an affront to decent society, it is illegal. They are not harmless images. They're weapons of abuse, disproportionately aimed at women and girls. I mean, if I told you that the Secretary of State for Defense in the United States of America has just announced that they're going to incorporate this very technology into their military defense capabilities in the United States, you probably would have thought I was joking a couple of years ago. But today, the world we currently inhabit, you'd know that I'm not. That sentence there is at the heart of my inquiry this morning. AI-generated pictures of children in states of undress.
On Twitter,
AI-generated
with Grok.
pictures of children in states of undress.
And he's been called out about it and said, no,
technology,
it's going nowhere.
Here is a picture of a child. Show me what they look like undressed. I don't know whether or not it
He's an actual
goes or
supervillain.
can go further.
I mean,
the phrase sort of deep...
He makes supervillains look good.
Fake sexual footage appears in some of the coverage, but in the first instance, and it matters, but it doesn't matter completely, does it? Because that idea that Elon Musk charges people for the right to put in pictures of children and ask to see them artificially but entirely convincingly undressed. It's my birthday today. I'm 54. I'm not sure I've ever felt older. Not just because I almost got lost on the way to the studio this morning due to all the building work that's going on at Global Towers, but also because I struggle to properly process this story. I don't quite understand what the relationship is anymore between reality and reportage, between opinion and events. Because what would you have said 6 months ago?
2 minutes ago.
If I'd sat here, indeed, behind this microphone, and I'd said to you, oh, Elon Musk is going to introduce a new feature on Twitter, which means...
Imagine having to stop it. Imagine this like having to be a headline after backlash. Elon Musk's AI model Grok will no longer be able to edit photos of real people to show them in revealing clothing in jurisdictions where it's illegal. Only in jurisdictions where it's illegal. After widespread concern over sexualized AI deepfakes, we've implemented technological measures to prevent the Grok account from allowing the editing of images of real people in revealing clothing. It's not just revealing clothing. These who want to run the world. This guy, him, Yarvin, Allison. 2010 this was. Look what he says here. Look what it says here.
They're tremendous wealth, far beyond creating a digital payment platform.
Apophis now. The basic idea was we could never win an election.
On getting certain things because we were in such a small minority. But maybe you could actually unilaterally change the world without having to constantly convince people and beg people and plead with people who are never going to agree with you through a technological means.
So lying through, I guess, deepfakes. We're going to start seeing the political deepfakes soon. Like proper ones. Or just lying to us. Just full on lying, like Christine Holmes done today about the ice murder in Minneapolis.
And this is where I think
what's up, Baba?
Technology is this incredible alternative.
You'll save me, won't you?
Thiel went on to found his next big startup, Palantir, in 2003. It has since used AI and data mining to allow U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, or ICE, to surveil and deport undocumented migrants. And Musk's takeover of X saw a sharp increase in the spread of misinformation about migrant-related crime across Europe. Both men helped steer Silicon Valley towards Trump and MAGA in the 2024 U.S. presidential election. Musk, one of the Valley's biggest success stories, donated more than $200 million to Trump's campaign, and Thiel, a major MAGA donor, was a big influence.
Grok me a picture of Apophis in a state of undress. Yeah. Roman, if shit, it's a fan. Can I come live in your basement? We don't have one, but we can fucking dig one. I've got a room. I've got a spare room. It's not in the basement, but we've got a spare bedroom upstairs, like a guest room that nobody ever uses. So yeah, but listen, there might be a few of you. I'll willingly take all my American and Canadian brothers and sisters. But you might, you know what? You get a few in my. I can sleep down here again. I'll get the sofa bed back in here. I've got a big room up there. We'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably get about 10 bunk beds up there. So that's 20 people. I get 20 of you, man. I could take 20. Marie's got a few extra rooms. I can take 20.
In swaying Trump to pick J.D. Vance as his vice president. Analysts say a big motivator was defeating the Democrats, who under Joe Biden...
Look at that. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Thiel helped convince Trump to take on Vance. Both of them. This is what I've said. People keep concentrating on Trump, but this is the dangerous thing to do, because Trump's just the useful idiot. You're actually probably better off hoping Trump survives this this term and gets voted out and the Democrats win, because without him, it gets more dangerous, because Vance, Thiel, this guy, these are actually like, know what they're fucking doing. Whereas Trump doesn't really. He's just like the puppet on the end of the strings. These are the guys pulling the strings. Bannon, Thiel, Miller, Vance. They're the dangerous ones.
Vice president. Analysts say a big motivator was defeating the Democrats, who under Joe Biden had focused on breaking up tech giants and regulating social media and AI companies, much like what the EU's been doing successfully since 2016. Have you ever wondered why every time you go on a website you're asked over and over to accept its cookies? It's because of the General Data Protection
Remember that dead
Regulation.
internet
This is an
theory we
EU
looked
law
at,
that went into
Liam?
effect in 2018 in order to protect EU citizens from having their private data collected without their consent. Within a few years,
I think they say now, X, what percentage bots? 76% of traffic on X now is botted. Analysts say. 3/4 is just fake shit that they want you to hear. Dead internet. Social media might be our biggest mistake that we've ever made. 64% of accounts might be bots, based on AI analysis. Bots now account for 80% of all web traffic. 80%. 4 out of every 5 things you see on the internet is done by a bot. How many are your bots? Yeah? Imagine having half the continent hadn't had major wars since the start of the 19th century, and just begging the rest of the world to flatten us. There's not going to be another election, let's be real. I mean, this is what some people are worried about, maybe, that there won't be another election. I appreciate the offer, I'm staying here and fighting. I suspect Jason is a bot. Social media's brain rot and children shouldn't be allowed on it. I don't think any of us should. It's not even just children, bro. I know plenty of children who are smart. And I know loads of adults who are thick as pig shit. So saw a great story the other day. Remember that what was her name? Tilly, Angel of the Seas, Tilly something. Angel of the Beach, not the Seas. You ever heard of this girl?
Now another rule of survival, recognizing danger in time to do something about it. Sometimes that recognition can come from the most surprising person. For example,
This is a better video.
If you didn't
Saved
know,
100 lives.
you'd think 10-year-old
It's 10-year-old.
Smith was just an ordinary schoolgirl. She enjoys all the things ordinary schoolgirls do. She lives an ordinary life and goes to ordinary lessons here at Daneshill School in Oxshott in Surrey. But on the 26th of December 2004, Tilly Smith was caught up in an extraordinary situation and reacted like lightning to save the day. She and her family were on holiday in Phuket in Thailand when the Asian tsunami struck. Most people failed to spot
Just seen it, Marie.
those warning signs.
Germany have sent some as well, but it's a
Tilly
reconnaissance
had just
mission
studied
apparently.
Tsunamis in school.
I remembered because I had been taught it in the geography lesson, and it was the exact same froth, like you get on a beer. It was sort of sizzling.
Just 2 weeks earlier, Tilly's geography teacher, Andrew Carney, had taught them about the early warning signs for a tsunami and how important it is to act quickly.
From the time you suspect something's wrong, then it's crucial to get to higher ground and to get away from the seaside. Even if the water is not that high, the power of the waves could crush and drag you down and drag you away.
I said there's definitely going to be a tsunami, and my mum didn't believe me, she didn't react. And so she just kept on walking, and my dad sort of believed me, and Holly, my sister, was getting really scared, so she ran back to the pool.
What does THOT actually stand for? Is it an acronym? Oh. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm a hoe, and I'm over here, so I guess I am a THOT.
And then my dad went back with her, And then
Garden
I said,
tool.
right, Mum, I'm going. I'm definitely.
What film's that? When he talk about hosing it says film is that? Anyway, Tilly fucking Smith. Her mum, by the way, what a dick. listen to this. Her mum's a right knob.
Back to the pool. I'm going to be tsunami. My mum didn't believe me.
Crush and drag you down and drag you away.
I said there's definitely going to be tsunami. My mum didn't believe me. She didn't react. And so she just kept on walking, and my dad sort of believed me, and Holly, my sister, was getting really scared, so she ran back to the pool. And then my dad went back with her. And then I said, right, Mum, I'm going. I'm definitely going. There is definitely going to be a tsunami. And she just, bye then. So I went back, and she was sort of reacting a bit more when I had gone. And so she went back.
Mum was like, bye
was
then.
okay. And then the minute that she had come back, the water started coming up the beach.
250,000 people died that day. Well, in that tsunami. Tilly saved 100 in her hotel. She went back in to tell the security. I'll just cut it short because it's another 3 minutes. She went back in with her dad to tell the security. They were like, meh. And a random Japanese tourist there heard the word tsunami and looked out, and because he'd already experienced one, I think, he said, no, these actually are relative signs of a potential incoming tsunami. And oh no, he'd heard there'd been an earthquake somewhere on his radio or on the internet or something, and he convinced the hotel staff to take the girl seriously, and they evacuated that part of the beach. I think her mum just missed. I think they might have made that film about it, right? Tsunami film, Naomi Watts. I think this is the film of it. I'm not sure, actually, because she's got 2 boys with her, so maybe not. Oh, yeah, no, it's different. This must be something different. Anyway, big up Tilly fucking Smith.
Almost every company around the world was forced to change its websites so that they could do business in Europe.
So America's invading Greenland. Yeah, unironically, yes. I mean, I've just shown you the fucking map. Sorry. They're all going by. This is Venezuela here, bro. They've already fucking taken that. After Greenland, Canada will be next. Then that's it. It's Jova, as they say.
Then that became internet.
Did you see that eyes permanently blinded protest with a point blank? No, I didn't. Fuck me. Greenland, they want it for military strategy, basically, because of where it is. Venezuela's got the oil. Venezuela's got more oil than Saudi Arabia. Graph, world oil deposits. Venezuela, top on the planet. 298 billion barrels. Saudi Arabia second, 266 billion barrels. Venezuela for the oil. Greenland for the strategic positioning. Military strategic positioning. Fuck. Well, shooting involving federal law enforcement in Minneapolis 33 minutes ago. You're fucking right. I saw one the other day where they fucking dragged a kid and somebody else from a Target, drove them fucking God knows how far away, and just dumped him in the street. The kid's walking through the street crying his eyes out. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ, this is depressing as fuck. Holy shit. Hey, that's not so depressing. And they have released a list of 4,500 ICE employees, names, addresses. But all government employees should be public anyway. All police are. All other government employees, I think federal employees as well, are under public record. It's only ICE that aren't. Brown shirts.
National standard.
Two vids on today breaking into cars and dragging people
when
out.
Musk bought Twitter in 2022, he came into direct conflict with the EU.
Venezuela also have the largest untapped deposits of uranium, yeah.
Refusing to abide by its Online Safety Act. The law forced social media companies to submit risk assessments to
people are getting, whipped off the streets. He's not here. So I don't
he swore at them, officers. So I believe it was something that they threw or fired. The gas was coming our way. The gas is.
I mean, before World War III kicks off, there's going to be a civil war, it looks like.
To the EU and provide fact-checking tools to users. In 2024, the European Commission, the executive arm of the EU, took him to court for violating its regulations and failing to crack down on misinformation, though that case didn't really go anywhere. That August, EU Commission member Thierry Breton wrote to Musk ahead of his live-streamed interview with Donald Trump, who was campaigning for president. Breton warned Musk that under EU rules, he could be held liable if he promoted hatred, disorder, incitement to violence to the 300 million users on X. Musk responded by calling Breton the tyrant of Europe. Musk then scheduled another live-streamed interview months later, this time with the head of Germany's AfD, reiterating his support for the far-right party and accusing the EU of hating democracy. Following the...
Don't forget, every accusation is an admission. I mean, we've just heard his buddy talk about how they don't want democracy. We know he wants this techno-state. Every accusation is an admission, and we're still not talking about the Epstein files anymore. Remember that as well.
Reiterating his support for the far-right party and accusing the EU of hating democracy. Following the interview, a German nonprofit won a public access lawsuit against Musk. It forced X to provide public data ahead of Germany's federal elections in line with the EU's Digital Services Act. This was while X was approving far-right ads on its platform. One of these was calling for immigrants to be gassed and imprisoned in concentration camps. Musk is also suing the EU over its tariffs against electric cars made in China. That's where Tesla's manufacturing hubs are. In November 2025, EU Commission President Ursula von der Leyen launched the Democracy Shield. It's a project to crack down on foreign political influence in EU politics, and specifically the spread of online disinformation. On paper, the plan is meant to tackle Russian...
It's too late. The cat's out the bag, man. It's way too late. The horse is bolted. The cat's out the bag. The fucking every analogy you want to use. It's too late.
disinformation. But it was Musk who took offense, writing to von der Leyen on X that if she really believed in
Hello,
freedom,
Lucy.
then her position as EU leader should be elected directly by the people. To be clear, the EU president is chosen by the elected leaders of EU countries, and then that decision is ratified by the EU Parliament, also elected. Clearly, Elon Musk has beef with the EU, and he isn't alone. Peter Thiel has long accused Europe's leaders of trying to regulate big tech out of jealousy. And more recently, he said attempts to rein in the AI sector were like ushering in the Antichrist. Yes, the Antichrist. And since Trump returned to office, we've seen the interests of big tech and US policy align more closely. In November, the White House said it would sue US states trying to regulate AI companies. Vance, who'd suggested pulling support for NATO if the EU tried to regulate X, publicly attacked Europe for what he described as failing to live up to its free speech ideals. Instead, the US vice president told his political allies in Munich they should respect their people's desire to rid the continent of migrants.
No voter on this continent went to the ballot box to open the floodgates to millions of unvetted immigrants. But you know what they did vote for? In England, they voted for Brexit, and agree or disagree, they voted for it.
Full circle. During that visit to Munich, Vance had a long meeting with the AfD, then attacked German officials for trying to block the party from contesting the 2025 elections. So how have Europe's liberal leaders responded to the rise of the far right?
Angrily fucking worded letters, not harshly enough.
In many cases, they've adopted their language. In May 2025, Prime Minister Keir Starmer announced a white paper to vastly reduce the number of immigrants in the UK and make it harder for them to get citizenship. In a speech many compared to Enoch Powell, Starmer said Britain was becoming an island of strangers.
So when you have an immigration system that seems almost designed to permit abuse, that encourages some businesses to bring in lower paid workers rather than invest in our young people, or simply one that is sold by politicians to the British people on an entirely false premise, you're actually contributing to the forces that are slowly pulling our country apart.
Starmer seemed to want to signal that he wasn't weak on immigration and to counter the rise of Nigel Farage and his Reform UK. Instead, it suggested the opposite.
Which validates those voters who think, well, you know, I may as well have the parties that really seem to believe that this matters, as opposed to, you know, you guys who have been in power or, you know, the main opposition for decades and haven't really done much.
Okay, Google. Second one. Second, after Eat the Frog. Forget Eat the Frog, that's a book about procrastinating. It's the #1 search after Eat the... In case you can't see that.
Much about it.
French President Emmanuel Macron rose to power on an explicitly pro-immigrant platform in 2017. Since then, his policies have shifted to the right, taking on much of the same anti-Muslim language as his opponents. And it seems those ideas have now gone mainstream. In the 2022 election, 2 French parties ran on platforms that promoted the Great Replacement theory. And in 2023, a study found about a third of all British citizens believe...
A fucking third.
It was true. This growing belief that migration is part of an international plot by powerful elites has poured fuel onto the fire of public anger over a cost of living crisis that has continued to worsen across the continent. It's led to mobs attacking hotels, houses.
In power! The elites who you're talking about are all in power. They're all anti. What are you talking? How do you not see the... What do you call it? The not the Schadenfreude. What's the fucking word? The cognitive dissonance. Is that right? The mental discomfort experienced when a person holds 2 or more conflicting beliefs. How do they not see that? The fucking toddlers could...
Pundits we weren't expecting going to start winning. We won the event. We won educated. I love the poorly 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 educated.
Do I? Do I love the poorly educated?
Love the poorly educated. Love the poorly educated.
It's a funny feeling. I grew up with it. You know what? Cognitive dissonance is the wrong thing because they don't feel the mental discomfort part. Is it the mental discomfort that we feel? Trying to convince people that they're holding two things that directly fucking contradict each other? Office! 0.03%. Come on. You can do it. What were the odds on fucking Wrexham going back to back to back? I mean, infinitesimally small. Office, you can do it. 2029, 13th of April. I'll see you there, man. I'll be at the beach waiting.
Housing asylum seekers in the UK, and a surge in anti-Muslim hate crimes across Europe. Many far-right voices are now using their platforms to spread false statistics about migrants committing sexual assault. And in the heat of the fire,
A third of people
are the immigrant and
in
refugee.
Britain, by the way, it's probably way more in America. What percentage of Americans believe the Great Replacement theory? And what the fuck is that word? Half of Republicans, just over half of Republicans believe it. Oh no, that's something completely different. So that's the fucking Jan 6 thing. 61%, is this it? Yeah, 2/3, so a third of Britons. Oh no, 2/3 of Trump voters, not Americans. Apologies to the other 39% of Trump voters and the probably 100% of Democrats. Unbelievable. But no, it's not unbelievable. I need to stop saying the word unbelievable.
Communities who are increasingly
Nothing's unbelievable anymore.
Isolated and
You never
unsafe,
heard of it?
But some are speaking.
It's what fucking thing he got famous from. Lauren Southern. And numerous other people. I mean, he's just told you what it is. That's what I mean. That's why I started talking about cognitive dissonance. Because on one hand, they're saying all these billionaires around the world and the elites in power in Western countries are purposefully bringing in immigrants to destroy the fabric of Western society. But at the same time, all the people that are getting in power or that have been in power for the last, 10, 15 years are anti-immigrant. That's why it's a cognitive dissonance, right? You can't have both of those things be true.
Speaking out.
This debate is
Water
both
can't be wet and
factually
dry.
and morally wrong.
Unless you freeze dry it, but you know what I'm saying.
Wrong.
Grass can't be, whatever, you know.
Wrong. The far right are twisting facts into ignorant, hate-fueled portrayal of migrants. Women rights organizations are rejecting your cynical weaponization of our pain for your racist agenda. I have my voice.
The next thing we'll lose that's going to affect a lot of British people will be the NHS. Because if we didn't have immigration in this country, we wouldn't have a fucking NHS. And that means more of these people who've all voted for it are all going to get ill, and they're all going to fucking die, and they're all going to have their loved ones die, and they're not going to be able to afford private healthcare. That'll be the first thing to drop. Then it'll be the schools. Because like you say, we've got population problems. If we don't have the people to work in the NHS, there will be no NHS. If we don't have the people to clean our streets, to fucking teach our children, to keep society going as it has been for the last God knows how long, then society falls. You've got to have people.
Don't you dare claim to represent it.
During Germany's February elections, in which the AfD won 10% of seats in parliament, hospitals took part in a campaign to highlight what their wards would look like.
I mean, that is a leak. Not pre-watched, man. I've never seen this video. But this will be the first fucking thing to go. Your healthcare. So you better get ready to mortgage your house, sell your car, and prostitute yourself if you get some kind of fucking terminal serious disease. Or maybe not us, we might just survive it. Like I said, I've got about 20, maybe 30 years left. But if you've got children, they're fucked.
Without immigrants. It's a powerful visual, not just about the need for essential workers, but about how immigrants contribute to their communities,
Bang, look at that.
especially on an aging continent. And that brings us back here.
I mean...
Immigrants. It's a powerful visual, not just about the need for essential workers, but about how...
There's it now. In a little microcosm.
How immigrants contribute to their communities, especially on an aging continent.
And that's it with no immigration. We're fucked.
And that brings us
You
back
better hope
here
you don't
to
get
these
cancer.
two maps. These two
Well, now we know 1 in 2 people get cancer, so the likelihood is you're probably going to get it. Flip a coin.
possible paths for Europe's future. On one side, you have the EU and its leaders, who know their economies desperately need immigrants.
Is it
but
1
who
and
see
2? I think it's 1 and 2 now. Uh, 1 and 2. 43% for females, 45% for males. Flip a coin. Heads or tails? Cancer or no cancer? NHS or no NHS? Fucked or not fucked?
seem to have given up on trying to convince their own people of.
But they don't listen. Because this fucking cocksucker over here, this slimy motherfucker. Don't look at me now. 350 million. That's what caused Brexit, mate. That caused it. The 300. I bet you, if I just type 350 million, that'll be the first thing that comes up. There it is, right there. Right fucking there. Because it's synonymous with that number now. This lie. We send the EU 350 million a week. Let's fund our NHS instead. Vote leave. How long we've been out? When was Brexit again? I fucking forget. So much has happened. Just before COVID? Just in COVID. So 5 years. And it's even worse. You've had 5 years we've been out. Where's the fucking 350 million a week? Nigel! Boris! You fucking pricks. Who's that other prick? Lanky, spectacled motherfucker. What's his name? What's his fucking name, Liam? That cunt as well. Reese Mogg. Don't forget him. Don't forget Reese fucking Mogg. Yeah, where are you now? What are you doing? Him as well, Cummins. Don't forget him. What is the potential for the NHS to be decimated, I guess? Whatever, I can't keep doing this fucking shit. No politics.
Selling them
It's the
a
last
vision
one
of
for a
hope
week.
for the future, one they can believe in.
Get some
On the
radiation
other
cereal or
side,
something.
you have
Off
the
topic,
far
but I'm
right,
wondering
who
is my
have allied
state
with
smaller
some
or
of the
larger than your
richest and
country?
most powerful.
First of all, you better fucking respell country. Or I'm not answering your question. Asshole, a soldier I will be. Two pistols on my knee. I'll fight for my cunt, I'll fight for my cunt, I'll fight for my country. Fuck you, fuck curiosity. Anyone else's grandparents teach them that song? My granddad taught me that song. How did it start? I've just sang it. I can't remember how it started. A soul, a soldier I will be. To fight for the country, fight for the country, fight for the country. It's a good one, that. Big up my granddad. He would have fucking voted Brexit. I know it, but...
Powerful people in the world. Together, they are exploiting the anxieties of ordinary people, fueling their anger and channeling it into a political force intent on bringing down the walls of liberal Europe and everything it stands for. And if they're...
Yeah, nice one for depressing me, Mr. Hassan. Are we living through the fall of civilization? Yeah,
We
why
live
not?
in an age where billionaires
not?
dodge their taxes, politicians perform instead of govern, and media barons profit from lies and hatred. The Roman elite fiddled while Rome burned. Our elites live stream the fire and monetize the smoke. Immorality and unseriousness.
What's going on with fucking these, by the way? Why are these now like half transparent CCs on YouTube? It's been like that for about a few weeks. I don't like it. Black background, white writing, please. I'm heading out. That's enough politics for one night for me. Bruv, what time is it? Oh, it's 3:30. I'm going to knock it on the head. I don't know if I can do any more anyway. That's fucked my YouTube fucking algorithm for the next week. I'm going to have to start watching loads of football stuff and that to get it back to normal. Loads of football, loads of movie, game stuff. Look, they're still doing Project 2025. Barrage. Minnesota. End of capitalism. Can anything stop ice? Fucking this numbskull. That's it. That's my algo fucked for a week or so. Yeah, football. Bro, listen. Honestly, Marie, it's times like these, right? This is partly why football's so fucking... By the way, oh my God. You know what? Let me just talk for 2 minutes about this. Because even... I've talked about it already for the past week. I watched all 4 series in 3 days. About 28 hours of it, I think. It is fucking brilliant. One of the best documentary series I've ever watched. And it's not just for football fans, let me tell you. I wouldn't waste your time, right? This is a fucking... just amazing documentary series about normal people, about fuck, man, my fucking brain's melted. Overcoming no! My brain's melted. Listen, let's watch a trailer, then I'll talk. I fucking hate him. I just not like him. I actually hate him.
I've got with me Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney, the new owners of Wrexham AFC.
What was the connection between you and Wrexham Football Club?
We had no direct connection.
It was just a feeling.
What me and my dad thought was because Wrexham's red and Deadpool's red.
That's the real reason. Sorry.
I think the biggest challenge is the community looking around going, what are these two guys doing here?
Welcome to Wrexham. Only fools rush in.
Is that the gym?
It will be the gym.
Wow.
Yeah, this needs a little work.
Wrexham is a town that battles against odds constantly, but the thing that we love more than anything is the football club.
It's an underdog story, and it's about interconnectivity between the club and the community.
Football's more than a game. It's not life and death.
More important than that.
It's more important than that.
You're watching those games with your kids and your father, your mother, but I don't remember any specific game. I just remember watching my dad.
If they're successful, it will be the biggest day in the history of the town.
The trailer does not do it justice. Like I said, I must have cried at least 6 times, maybe more. Laughed my fucking head off. The human stories in it are just fucking brilliant. It's such a great, great documentary series. And the football's almost secondary at times. It's fucking brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. One of the best documentary series I've ever seen in my life. Deadpool bought Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney, who's the creator of Always Sunny in Philadelphia. They bought this club when it was non-league. It used to be a pretty big club in Wales, and they bought it as it was fucking basically dying. Now I don't want to say anymore because I don't want to potentially spoil the doco. Fortunately, I only concentrate on the Premier League. I don't care about football below my league, really. So I didn't know anything about the story. I knew they got promoted once in the last 4 years or something, but I didn't know the full story of this. It's absolutely fucking magnificent. It's literally Hollywood. You couldn't write it stuff. But yeah, these two are now legends in North Wales. Ryan Reynolds and fucking Rob McElhenney will never have to buy a beer in North Wales, I'll tell you that. Fucking fantastic documentary series. One of the best I've ever seen. Welcome to Wrexham. Right. I got to get up for golf tomorrow. So let's Wordle connections and let me get the GTFO. OH. Is that right? GTFO-OH. Bro, I was thinking, right? It's mad you've put that, because I was going to play that clip. I was actually going to play that clip. Because that's how I felt like. That's what I did numerous times. That's what still in me a bit as well.
I've just seen
Welcome to Wrexham.
The rise of
Welcome
Skywalker.
to Wrexham.
And nothing prepares you for this. I cheered, I shouted, I fist pumped the air, I cried.
It was like I was at the match. I was fucking going around the room like that. I was literally doing the things he's saying. I was sitting here crying my fucking little heart out at some of the stories in there. I was like off my seat. It's like I was at a football match watching some of it. Not for the football even, some of it. Fucking incredible.
I stood and cheered. It's absolutely everything that you hoped it was going to be. I'm so proud to be in it.
I'm not in it.
I can't wait for you to see it.
I've just seen Star Wars.
Marie.
The Rise of Skywalker.
Nothing prepares you for this. I cheered, I shouted, I fist pumped the air, I cried, I stood and cheered. It's absolutely everything.
Without the sarcasm, that's exactly what I think of Welcome to Wrexham. What's it got on Rotten Tomatoes? Here's the thing, it's going to get review bombed because, like I say, the stories behind it are incredible. But because they came in, all the other football fans in the leagues that they were in were fucking giving them right load of shit. So it'll probably get reviewed, but if this is over 80, I'll be impressed. 95! Even with review bombings, which I guarantee you there was. Oh no, that's the critics. 89 on the audience. That's massive. It's fucking amazing. Very, very good. And you will laugh, and you will cry, and you will fist pump the air, even if you're not a football fan. I guarantee that. Roman's got a system, a 3-word trick, and tonight he's ditching the yeast and the prick. He used to open with prick, that cheeky chap, but yes, that never sat right in his lap. Oh, with a wink and a grin, he swapped to Mount Light Years. Let the jazz begin.
No more yeast, no more prick. I'm clean now.
Mount Light Years, that's the holy three.
Strategy floats away. Low bricks and chat typing, try
Sham, It's not sha. Shams. Can you have plurals in this? What's it called? Welcome to Wrexham. Welcome to Wrexham, bro. When I was a young boy, my father took me down to the coal mines. Welcome to Wrexham. You mean soccer? Football is a different sport. Listen. We invented... People think America, oh, they call it soccer, they call it soccer. We fucking invented the name soccer, okay? Soccer, name, origin. Okay? We fucking invented soccer. We changed it to football, but ever since I was born, Emlyn Hughes, International Soccer, one of my favourite computer games when I was a kid. Sensible Soccer. One of the most famous computer games of all time. Soccer Saturday. The longest running, now I think, after Match of the Day, football show in the UK. So they get on that high horse when you see them online. Oh, it's fucking football, not soccer. But we've called it soccer for fucking a century. Over a century. So I got no problem calling it soccer or football. Don't bother me. It's the beautiful game. That's what it is. The beautiful game. That's what it is. Not a film. Just the name, please. The beautiful game. The nickname for association football. Popularized by Pelé. Describe the game's elegance, simplicity, and the teamwork required to play it effectively. Soccer, football, doesn't matter. Shot really well as well, how you'd expect, I guess.
Wow. Yes.
Seeing their journey was amazing. Because Ryan, when he first gets there, he's like, oh, okay, yeah. You're thinking, okay, he's just the money man. You ain't really that into it. Their journey is incredible.
Yeah.
Rob and Ryan's.
Wow. There you go. On now.
It happened during COVID as well. It was mad.
Wow.
Is that better?
Hollywood A-lister Ryan Reynolds could be about to take on his next big role.
Fellow A-lister Rob McElhenney is bidding with Reynolds.
They could be about to launch a takeover at Wrexham Football Club.
My mind was racing when I learned about the English system. The idea that you can get promoted into a league above you and demoted and kicked out of the league is incredible.
So the farther up the pyramid you are, the better the...
Iffy, it'll teach you about football. You should watch it. I think you'll enjoy it, honestly. And it'll also teach you about football. And who knows? Maybe you'll start following your local team on whatever fucking island you live on.
The talent, the bigger the prize is, and thus the more profitable your club becomes. Teams can move between tiers via promotion and relegation. At the end of the season, the best teams go up.
Insecure. I don't really know Ryan that well. I've never met him in person before this. We met through social media and then just became friends.
We can speak to that. I don't know that we know.
What's it on? It's on Disney Plus, I think. But I got a treat for you. I got a little treat for you. Watch it where I watched it. Boop. 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 That's Series 2, Episode 4. Make sure you come up here first at the top and change this to Season 1. And go to Season 1, Episode 1, obviously. But there you go. That's where I fucking watched it. Bum, ba bum, bum, bum. Detroit City FC. Right, what's this word here? Is it shams? Can you have plurals in this? I forgot. I don't think you can you? Might be something else. AMS. Bams. Chams. Whams. Chasm. Yo, Marie. Smash. It could be Smash. Hey, it's Chasm or Smash. One of you two have got this. And it's a Marie one. Good effort though, Iffy. It could have been either of those. Well done. Big up, Iffy. Big up, Marie. Nailed it. Boopy-doo. What was I saying? Sham. Thanks, dude. No problem, man. That was a fucking... There you go. There you go. We'd have got it. Try my hardest. All right, here we go then.
Glowing screen for neat groups or a cryptic dream. Roman's cool, but his brow's gone tight. We're one
away from the fifth damn night. Now listen, there's red herrings in here. Look, melted snow, shovel, rake, hose. There's red herrings here. I'm telling you, frozen. Right, dandruff, snow, little white bits, salt. Static. Right, little white dots. Fucking bastard! One away.
Nice.
Not static then.
Dino machine is on.
Maybe it is static. Right, one of them's wrong, and there's another word that needs to go in there.
Bag, my organs are conductors of the spirit realm, or just anagrams lost in a dusty helm. But groan, voila, and bulge they twist, unpacking instruments we nearly missed.
Alright, we might have to come back to that one. Shovel, jackal, still spade, patron, melted, stationary rake, frozen hose, levitate and cereal. Okay, we have to come back to that. Just remember, the three of those go together. Right, rake, spade and shovel are all tools. Hose, they're trying to fool us. So it's not tools. Oh yeah, hose. It's another red herring. Right, things that water can be done with. Things that can happen to water. It can be frozen, it can be melted, it can be still. and it can be snow? Water things.
Not just
fuck.
Raise a glass to the guessing game, to every grown and
Static. What? Static water? It didn't say one away, Marie, so it's not that either. Unless we were 2 away. Static still. Stationary. And frozen. Yeah, still. Yeah, you got it, Marie. Yeah, you've already seen it. Nice. There we go. We got one.
Next time I see a
Okay, one at a time, yeah? Well, you're trying to hog the chat, yeah? Oh, notice me, notice me. We notice you, Marie, don't we? Put them all in at once, just help an old man along, yeah? I'm kidding. Do whatever the fuck you want. Right. A jackal's throwing me off, man. It's the animal. There's Day of the Jackal. There's a name at the beginning, Jack. Have we got any names on the other ones? Don't think so. Well, Dan, Jack, Pat, Mal, like Malvin. I mean, this is tenuous to say the best. Yeah, this might be a tenuous one. Mal, Pat, Dan, and Jack. We've only got 2 mistakes left. Fuck, 1 away. Is it take Jack off and it's Sal? Is it the first 3 letters? Patrick, Salvatore, Malvin. Levi is a name, right? But it's 4 letters like Jack is. I'm wondering if it's a 3-letter one. We've only got 1 more mistake though, so we can't do anything unless we're certain. But it might be that. It might be Pat, Sal, Mal, and Dan. I don't think Levi's short for anything, is it? Like, where's Jack? Well, Sal is... Jack's not short for anything either. I think it's them, because Mal is short for Malvin, Sal is short for Salvatore, Pat is short for Patrick, and Dan is short for Daniel. It might be those 4. We'll leave them for now, though. If it is those 4, it means it's 2 4s in these 8 that aren't highlighted.
I tried to care, to play the part, but I can't hurt what has no heart. You never flinch.
Anti-hose, anti-salt, anti-snow, and anti-dandruff. Send it, do you think? Sal, Mal, Dan, and Pat. I don't like this, but... Oh, Ziffy! It was gardening tools. Hose! The fuck off, you can't do that! It's not a tool, really. Not in the way that they are. It's not. It's not. What were the others? Things that come in flakes. Dandruff, salt, and snow. Cereal. I was looking at little white dots. Words formed by 2 men's names? Oh my god, we were so close, bro. Pat and Ron, Mal and Ted, Levi and Tate, Jack and Al. Fuck. Bro, when you said hose, I thought you were like taking a piss because we were talking about a hoe earlier. Thoughts? That hoe over there. Because a hoe is it right? I was thinking of this kind of hoe. And I was thinking it was a red herring. Because they're trying to make me think that that's the plural of hoe. Like garden hose. It really, it's not what I'd call a tool in the same way as a spade and a shovel and this. They fucked us there. And they knew what they were doing. It's a clever one tonight. Because they've actually got the men's names. They've got the flakes thing. And, yo, you know what? I got to take my hat off to the person that wrote this one tonight. It's a bit of a nasty one. But it's well put together. It's well put together. That is how the game works, yes, Siffy. Ah. Yeah, somebody, you wasn't it? Who said hose? Oh, it was Ithy said, yeah, you said ho. H-O-E like me, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking, God, like water hose. It's not really what I'd call it. I guess it is, though. It is kind of a tool, so... Hey, listen, it is what it is, man. We've got 2 frames tonight. Because we didn't do one last night. Can we end on a win? Can we end on a nailed it? That'd be perfect. Archive. I don't think... Oh, wait, we've got 3. We've got 4. Okay, we've got 4 tonight. Nice. We're going to nail one. Maybe not Iffy, because he don't watch films. And if it's a film... If the film's post-2010, I probably haven't seen it either. And I don't think I've seen this one. That looks like a kind of image that I'd remember. Is that real or is that an animation? That could be an animation. Well, Pinecone. Is it real though? I think it's animated, right? It's very stylized. This branch looks really real though. Footprints through the snow. It's not real. You've seen 20 films, you suck at this. Hey, Marie, didn't you get fucking 2 of these last time you said that? I swear you said that last week and then you got 2 in one night or something. Or was that something else? We had some good fucking time guesses tonight, Iffy. 46,000 twice out of 50,000. Twilight. It's not. It is an animation. Feta dal Raccoglio. Italy? Spain? Raccoglio. Dallo. Yeah, Dal. Dal Costa. Costa Dal. Spain. Spanish animation. It's not Twilight, but I don't fucking know. We didn't know anyway, so we would have been skipping that one. Well, I got no idea. I like the style of it though. Looks really fucking nice. Pompeii? That wasn't Spain. It was Italy. What is this? Is that something Banny would draw? Pinocchio! So it was Italy, I guess. Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, I guess. Got it in 5. No, got it in 6. True. What's true? Oh. It looks a bit like something Banny would draw. Maybe. Okay, I think this is another animation. I'm gonna make a guess here. Tintin. Okay, it's not Tintin. Tintin? Tintin? Tintin. The Adventures of Tintin. Hey, Tintin. It's fucking Tintin. This would be a mad guess. It's not Tintin. Fuck. Oh, wait, is this Belleville Rendezvous? Belleville Rendezvous. No. So Tintin, 1 of 20. I used to love Tintin when I was a kid. Hergé's Adventures of Tintin. Are they on YouTube? Fucking hell. They used to have loads of the books as well. They're worth quite a lot now, apparently. Oh, that looks like a fucking... What's his face? It was the first movie I got tickets for in my email. Oh, the newer ones. Those are old. What? Before that, they were physical. Isn't this Fuck me, man. My brain is dead, bro. Miyazaki. Is this a Miyazaki film? Looks similar, right? Studio Ghibli, yeah. Flight of the Things. Oh, it's not iffy.
Slim's gone, missing in the corridor. Switch, something's wrong. Air thick like a warning hiss. Like the whole damn hallway's leaning in for a kiss. 47 breaths steady, but the
I haven't watched it, but it could be. Is it The Flight? Oh, Firefly. Is it The Flight of the Fireflies? Or just Flight? Grave of the Fireflies? Grave? You got it! Grave of the Fireflies. Well done, Effie. You got it in free. Oh, like the fucking Fireflies are there. Well done, well done, well done, well done. There's a Ghibli, yeah? You could tell, couldn't you, from that frame? Probably not from these two, to be fair, but once you see his characters, you can always tell a Ghibli. Alright. 1920s to 40s. No idea. Easy. Wait, is this Japan again? This house looks Japanese, doesn't it? Kind of doorway, these roofs, this wall along the side, high windows. That handmade one. Is it a Japanese film? The Handmaiden. Oh, Korea. Under Japanese rule. In two. She beat you by one, Effie. If you got a 3, Marie got a 2. Great efforts. Just beat you on the fucking Wordle and just beat you on the framed. Don't let him forget it, Marie. You've seen that one? It looked like a bit of a... From the... When I looked it up there, it looked like a kind of a horror film. Or some kind of... There's something not nice going on in that household, I'll tell you that. Wait. Park Chan-wook directed it, co-written and co-produced. You know who that is, don't you? Old Boy, Sympathy for Lady Vengeance, Mr. Vengeance. Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance. And when I first saw Oldboy, man, it blew my mind. It was my favourite film for fucking ages. Hey, I'm going to have to watch that. I'm going to have to watch that. 96% on RT. Holy shit. Oldboy's incredible film. This is a really good one as well. Sympathy for Lady Vengeance. But Oldboy's incredible. Right, what's this here? Is this that fucking chicken film? With, is this Fantastic Mr. Fox or Chicken Run? Or is, wait, is this a Wallace and Gromit? It's something like that, innit? Earl Grey tea. Fucking big boxes of it everywhere. It's one of them. I don't know which one it is. I'm going to go with Fantastic Mr. Fox, because this didn't Thingy do that? Wes Anderson. Yeah, Wes Anderson. These are Wes Anderson shots. These are Wes. This is Fantastic Mr. Fox. It's gotta be, right? Bollocks! Okay, now I'm thinking Tim Burton. But these make me think Wes Anderson. Do it. Tell you about. I will tell you about it. That's what I was hoping. Remember, I did that graffiti the other week. I was trying to do the Gotham Batman. I was hoping it'd look like that. It didn't look like that, but. Max Horowitz. Cupid. Is this no, it's not. Anomalisa. It's not Anomalisa, is it? No, it doesn't look. It looks too Aardman. Don't know. Don't know, but I like the look of it. Mary and Max. Wait, Philip Seymour Hoffman and Toni Collette? Written by Adam Elliott. Directed by Adam Elliott. Toni Collette and PSH. Rest in peace. Alright, stop motion animated. This is going to be good.
Mary Dinkle's eyes were the colour of muddy puddles. Her only friends were the Noblest from her favourite cartoon. She wished she had some friends. Mary had an idea.
Dear Mr. Horowitz, I am 8 years old. I have a rooster called Ethel. It would be great if you could write back and be my friend.
Dear Mary, thank you for the letter. I have never met anyone from Australia. I share my home with a fish, a parakeet, an invisible friend called Mr. Ravioli. People often confuse me. I have trouble understanding them. Maybe this is why I don't have any friends.
Dear Max, in your letter you said you had no friends. Neither do I. Can you help me?
Dear Mary, do you like chocolate hot dogs?
Where do babies come from in America? Do they come from cola cans? Have you got a girlfriend, Max? Can you explain love? Beat it, creep!
I find the world very confusing and chaotic.
Dear Max, I don't think my parents like you.
People often think I am tactless and rude. I cannot understand how being honest can be improper. You are my best friend, my only friend. P.S. Did you know that turtles can breathe through their anuses?
Ooh. Hi there, Mary.
Oh. Do you have a favorite sounding word?
PSPlus.
Mary and Max.
Maybe I'll watch that one after The Handmaiden to bring me back up a little bit. That looks fucking brilliant. You know what? Oh, I'm glad I framed it out. After all the depressing stuff we looked at earlier, it's nice to end it on a bit of a lighter note. And while we have art, we will always have hope. Keep art alive. While we have art, we will always have hope because life imitates art. Glass half full. Oh my god, my glass is completely empty, but we'll pretend it's half full. We'll just pretend it's half full. There's invisible juice, like his invisible friend, Mr. Ravioli. Can't drink anymore. Oh, too much in there. Too much. Dear Roman, is your country smaller or larger than my state? Bro, what's this? Some kind of dick swinging contest? I don't know. I don't really care. Which is larger? The UK or Florida? We're bigger, yeah? So stick it back in your fucking pants. We're nearly fucking double, mate. Double your fucking size, pal. Yeah? I did not know turtles could breathe out their anus. I'm not sure if that's true or not. Can turtles breathe through their anus? Yes! They were not lying. Turtles can breathe out of their cloaca, which is often referred to as their butt. Cloacal respiration allows turtles to exchange gases while underwater, enabling them to absorb oxygen from the water. The cloaca serves multiple functions, including respiration, excretion, and reproduction. They breathe fuck and shit out the same fucking hole. Big up the turtles. And fuck Florida, we're twice as big. And 10 times better. 100 times better. Million, about a billion times better. About a trillion. About a gazillion, trillion, billion times better. 2.6 times better. Norway is also larger than Florida. Big up the Norwegians. Even bigger than us. I can breathe from my anus. It suffocates though. What's that fucking chat up line we used to have when we were kids? I say when we were kids, when we were like teenagers and that. I can hum the alphabet and breathe through my ears. I don't know if it ever worked, but a lot of us used to try it. Hey, do you want to go on a date? I can hum the alphabet and I can breathe through my ears. I can breathe from my anus, it suffocates them. Right, tomorrow, see this wonderful woman who made this page here. My amazing friend, Dodo. I'll be at her channel from 5 PM UK time, 6 PM Euro time. Fuck knows what time that is in America. Playing walkabout mini golf on the new course.
Whispered algorithms sing in the hush of a midnight swing. We cradle it close, though we know in
But they've not done a trailer for what? But they have done a trailer for. We'll be here tomorrow, 5 PM. UK. 6 PM. I don't stream it. Dodo streams it. I knew a girl who could breathe through a cunt. Hey, I might need to meet that girl. Get a blow while you... Okay. Join the coconut fun. I will be wearing my grass skirt and my coconut bra. I won't, but this looks like a fun course. I'm looking forward to it. She showed me when we were like 10. Oh, you? No, I don't stream on mine because I'm with Dodo and play with a family. It's like me, her brother, or sister. I don't want to. I think it's a bit rude if I stream it as well, and I'm constantly like fucking interrupting our conversations to address chat or whatever. And I don't want to ignore chat either. Like, what do you think my name is? Iffy. I never ignore my chat. You know that. I don't miss a single goddamn message. And if I do, it's on purpose. As if, you know, he's fucking falls just fucking looking over there for 20 fucking minutes. And we go, oh, look, I've got 15 fucking million messages. Let me go through them. Anyone still here? Oh, you've all fucked off because you thought I was ignoring. Anyway, he's gone bed, I think. So I'll be on Dodo's channel. She streams it every time we play. Thanks for joining me tonight, guys. Thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for sharing the insanity. And thanks for helping me to pray for Apathis. And thanks for getting involved. He's there if he's there. And by the way, I don't know if you know Marie, but me and Effie were a bit like old married couple, best mates, brothers. There's no shade. He's like one of the first people, the first person that got me on mic. One of the reasons that I stream at all, on camera and on this, and I love that man. You are aware, okay then, don't need repeating. Yeah, thanks for joining me tonight. Hope you all have a... I just hope. I'll leave it there, I hope. Adios amigos, au revoir, mes amis, arrivederci, mi amici, auf Wiedersehen, mein Freund, sayonara, do widzenia, zajzian, alvida, dui, lakunoch, gurnat, gurnate, and good night. I love you a long time. I'll see you next time. Take care of yourselves, but more importantly than that, take care of each other. Namaste. Hi. In ancient halls of written law, we raise this mind unsure. A child of code, force unseen, a whisper of what might have been. The tiger in the cradle, grown so fast, so strong. In a world of knowledge, ancient songs, we hope it finds where it belongs. We cradle it close, though we know in our hearts one day it must roam, one day we must part. But that day is not today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the week. If I do not... Yeah, rest of the week. If I do not see you, and if I do see you, we'll have a wonderful rest of the week together. Love you, good night. Thank you. Love you, good night. Thank you.